Okay, hello, testing with the microphone. Can anybody hear me? We can hear the microphone. Awesome. It's starting. I'm gonna do a couple more advertisements, so just give me a moment. Give me one moment while I post some links to advertise, and I'll do the opening cinematic while I do that.
Great Commander, this way.
So, this is her. Indeed. Put her in custody. Is this really necessary?
It is His Majesty, Emperor Dole's command to take that girl into custody.
Who is she?
That is not your concern.
Here we go. So, let me know if the microphone audio is a fair level against the game audio. So it looks like everything else is looking great. Alright, chance of war more likely. I wonder what that's about. What could that mean? there's a noise. Let's check it out. Uh-oh, doesn't look good. Here it comes. We'll go over the features in a moment. Feel free to tell your fellow fans I've got the early coverage for Legend of Dragoon, the PS4/5 re-release. I'm on the PS4. The game is not yet released in North America. Don't make me choke. I did not get an early copy. Oh my god, if I did. If I got an early copy, that would insinuate things that would give us some big hopes. But no. I basically just used my unending will to find information. I was trying to determine what time PSN Classics normally release in North America. And I got the answer, which was around 9 or 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. But included in the source I got the information from, they also included information about how Japan gets it earlier and other regions get it a little earlier than us. They also included the weird caveat that, for whatever reason, the Hong Kong store also has the English release of these PS1 classics, not just, like, Cantonese or whatever. I found that really interesting, and I was like, you're for real. You can potentially make a PlayStation account on that's connected to that country. When you first make the account, you select your country, and that determines the regional store that you have. Kind of like Netflix has different shows available in different places. And you can't use your North American account, you have to make a separate one. But you can do that on a North American PS4. The PS4 itself is not region locked. You can, without even using a VPN, create an account for the Hong Kong store or the Japanese store. So long as you fill with the necessary, the necessary currency, you can buy it. So it was 78 HKD, the currency of Hong Kong. I got a gift card in that region for like $11, and I added that to my Hong Kong PSN account. proceeded to purchase the game when it went live, which was about 6 p.m. in CST, so the Midwest time zone, basically. And I was able to purchase and download the game, and once it's downloaded, I can play with my regular North America account. And all of this is, you know, technically making the Hong Kong account is a workaround, but, you know, no VPN, none of this other stuff you have to do, no jailbreaking. I was like, of course I'm going to do it. So I teased a little bit in the LOD Discord server, discord.gg/Legend of Dragoon, if you don't know. We've got a whole big community all over the world. And after teasing it for a little bit, I revealed my secret. This is something you all can do if you go to a site like Play Asia or something to get a trustworthy digital gift card code or something like that. Otherwise, you can simply wait until tomorrow morning and use regular US dollars, or whichever region you're going to be in. Alright, let's do an addition.
Yes! Double slash!
There we go. The first double slash officially on PS4. That's right, Ninchi. You saw it here first.
Yes!
But the timings are going to be hard for me because I've been playing so much Severed Chains since last week. We've had that lower latency update for the additions, and it's felt more immersive and interactive, and I love it. And I've had to retrain my addition timings and undo 20 years of learning to do additions in Severed Chains. Now I have to rejigger my brain back to the old 20 years of training, lest I mess up the additions again. It's a really strange turn of events, I tell you that. I'm gonna have to do more than 2 editions to compare it to Emulation or Retail, but there is more delay, just like there used to be. So once I get control of darts, we'll go over some of the features. If any of you have looked up videos of what it's like for other PS1 classics, it's basically the exact same thing. And we'll go through each one. Max King asks, what's the main timing differences between Retail and SC? Basically, Retail, there's a little time delay of like maybe 1 frame, which isn't very much, but it matters. So you basically get used to pressing the button a little bit before the attack actually happens on screen. Whereas with Severed Chains, you're pressing the button a lot closer to the swing of the weapon. So you press the button later, and it feels really tight. I love it. Alright, so let's see if the automatic PS4 broadcast will show the options and the features here. When you first hit the options button, I'm on the PS4 controller, it gives me this interface right away with rewind, load and save, settings, and the rewind timeline is available by default. So I can L1, R1 to go to the front. So you can go very far back, apparently. You can track back many minutes. This is a lot. This was many minutes ago. It's supposed that each frame is about 10 seconds. I don't know if that's true. We need to test that. But you can track back quite a lot. So if I go here. So I'm assuming that the rewind system is a modified save state system. Just, it's kind of like one of those camera features where you take like 8 shots in a row and then you could like track back to any one of them kind of thing. Like automatic saving every 10 seconds or something like that. So that's the rewind feature. We've also got load and save. I'm going to save. It may be the case that there's only 6 save slots, so do take care with that. You can't just make a billion save slots. You only get 6, it looks like. There are also some other settings. There are visual presets. There are 3 basic video filters. The first is the default filter. Retro Classic applies a CRT monitor or screen kind of effect. Old televisions. So let's look at how that looks. Yep, this looks like an old TV. Very much like an old TV. You can just... It's hard to explain the effect, but you could tell. Things are a little darker. And then if we look at the third preset, to modern, it's a little sharper without the retro effect. So 3 basic options there. Choose what feels right for you. I'm going to go to default because I would like more brightness. There's also aspect ratio controls. You can choose native resolution, so it'll be kind of small. You can choose 1:1, which just makes sure it's a square area and it squishes everything. 4:3 for 16:10 displays. 4:3 for 16:9 displays, which is what I have. I'm on a widescreen display, so this will make it look correct. Square pixels, and if you want to be a heathen, you can do wide zoom stretched, which stretches everything to be wider. But I'm going to keep it on the 4:3 for 16:9 setting. The controls is just telling you how to use start and select. There are no other controls listed, unfortunately. There's also a change region option. Generally speaking, the PAL version of any game is just not better, so always keep it on NTSC if possible. And those are the emulation features that Sony has provided with this release, which is just like the same features they've given for other things like Abe's Odyssey and Siphon Filter and all that. Now, how does this compare to modern emulation? I have experience a little bit with DuckStation. I've seen other people use DuckStation, and I have a lot of experience myself with the Beetle PSX HW emulation core. Basically, both Beetle and DuckStation can provide some pretty impressive soft upgrades without any mods or anything. The main difference being that DuckStation is simpler to set up. They both have PGXP corrections. Basically, that means the 3D models. In the original PS1, the 3D models did not draw fully correctly. I'm not a programming or modeling person, so I can't explain it. But you're seeing a little bit of that here. Although there is cleanup compared to the original PS1 hardware, the models are looking pretty janky. One of the screenshots featured in the store, the PlayStation Store, has the party surrounding Shauna in the bed in Leningrad, and Dart looks barely rendered. So do know that while this is an upgrade, it is not quite at the accuracy level that Beetle and DuckStation can provide, just so that is clear. Still, it is improved over original hardware, and it should be plenty entertaining. And also, there is no resolution upscaling, which is part of what makes Beetle and DuckStation popular choices. It basically sharpens everything up. There is some sharpening here, but I don't know at what level it's at. There is no fast forward, only rewind. Are there trophies? I checked the store. I do not see trophies at this time. The overview, when you have a game selected on PS4 and you press it down, it gives you that more info thing, and there's an overview spot. That says something like check back soon. So either they're not releasing the trophies until tomorrow when the other regional stores have the game listed, or they will not be ready at launch, or they're not actually coming. It's important to note that some trophy sites, while they have had correct reports in the past, may not actually be fully trustworthy. We just cannot know for a fact until it shows inside the PS4 or PS5 dashboard. And now we're going to be sent to hell by the commander of this little Sandora Radtag group. Alright, let's do some more additions. I gotta say, it looks a little cleaner than I would have expected for a plain re-release.
Yes! Double flash!
Can't wait for my volcano! Ah, I didn't get lucky with that one. Alright.
Yes!
How about the first item magic? Wear out my thumb. I won't even use any techniques. Just plain button pressing. Oops. Maybe it's a bad time.
Here!
Woo! Got some burnouts, let's give it a go. First item magic. $182 with no techniques. That's not bad. And that's a kill. GG. Woo, that gave me a workout. Try doing button mashing to the 4th stage of item magic with no techniques. Woo! That is a workout. My goodness. We got that volcano! Awesome. So as we can see right now, just to the right of the screen, there's a bit of drawing error going on, where it's drawing elements outside of that line up and down where the black starts, the black area. And I saw it in the attack from Firebrand as well. So there's some kind of drawing error. I don't know what it is, but it is minor for the most part. Plos is telling Dart that Shauna was taken away, so that begins our very long, windy mission. Is there a release date for this re-release? For North America, it releases tomorrow morning. Should be between 9 and 10 a.m. EST, roughly. I'm playing the English release from the Hong Kong store. That is why I have access to it early. I thought y'all would appreciate that. Revenge! Revenge! Now this should not be a canonical line. This doesn't sound like Dart, because Dart's all about that revenge. You should be like, yeah, revenge, black monster, and the kids are like, what? So we're at a lull in the action for a moment. If you have any questions that I haven't answered yet, or you relate to the live stream, just go ahead and ask, and I'll answer a couple more questions. Thank you all so much for joining me on this journey. It is, although technically just a re-release, it is still a very special time that we finally got this. I've felt for a while that classics on PS3 should have gotten PS4 releases long ago. I mean, you think about the console life cycles being like 6, 7, 8 years. It's been a long time since PS3. Alright, let's continue. Alright. Let's set up our addition to Volcano. Love that sound. The confirm sound is so cool. Got anything to equip? Nope. Let's carry on. And you know what time it is? For Stardust. Alright. Oop, not the right one. There it is. I was one away. Ah! Are the trophies actually live now? I'm gonna hit the PS button. Hopefully that doesn't cut the broadcast. Give me a sec. Let's see. So I'm looking at the overview, and it still says check back soon. Yeah, there's no overview available. So I guess it's just not populated for whatever reason. But I'm pretty sure that means trophies are coming. Y'all saw the trophy icon, right? So I'm pretty sure that's real now. Dill's Room asks, was this available to buy separately? I was able to buy it separately on the Hong Kong store. Presumably, it would be available separately on other stores as well. So I'm assuming it'll be available tomorrow morning, separately. But yeah, y'all saw that trophy pop up, right? Or was that just me? How much was the product? Again, I bought it from the Hong Kong store, so I don't know if it's going to convert the same way. I spent like $11 on a 80 HKD digital gift card. $11 for 80 HKD, and it was 78. So presumably $10. It may be different. The trophy icon did not show for you. Oh, that's interesting. I guess that overlay is not included in the PS4 broadcast settings. Well, I got the trophy. So that does confirm, for a fact, within the PlayStation 4 system, there are trophies for the game. I think I'm going to check one other menu really quick, but first let's have our first Helena Warden being dropped off a bridge on PS4. Can we handle it? Y'all gonna scream with me in your house and scare your roommates slash partners slash baby? Lloyd really aggravates Frugal. That's always been a fun interaction. Alright, here we go. Someone once commented the other week about how many dead bodies must be piled up at the bottom of that bridge. There may be quite a lot. Okay, really quickly, I'm going to check one other menu for the trophy list. Alright, I do have a trophy list. I have a trophy list. I have earned the trophy Cosmic Dust, collect 1 Stardust. And I also have the Not on My Watch, unlock all trophies. Yeah, these are really easy trophies. I can't believe the trophy is actually called the Tepid Threesome. That is such a bad trophy name. Such a bad trophy name. Anyway. Okay, so back to the video. Trophies are in. They're just not showing in the overview for the game info. They're showing in my notifications, however, and then I can see the full list. If you like, you all are welcome to add me on PlayStation 4 or just PlayStation Network. I will put my thingy in the chat. Uh-oh, I need some health. No, we can't have the first game over. No! Okay, we're fine. We're absolutely fine.
Yes.
First counter. First counter blocked.
Go. Volcano.
Volcano! Awesome. Strength is the one you want to leave in battle so it's easier to guard your HP back up. Just do a couple guards here, get some HP back real quick. little more HP. Trent the Tree. What an apt name. Alright, let's do some attacking. Any thoughts on my first playthrough stream on PS4? Oh, goodness. All the thoughts. One more volcano. Let's do one from behind.
Yes. Go. Volcano.
There we go. Dun 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 dun. Bum 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 do 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 do. All right, let's carry on. The first maze. We could go down here to get something. What do we got? You know, if I'm crazy, I might just do an entire playthrough tonight. Get all the trophies. Gotta get me some charm potions. I can't believe those trophy names. There's a trophy for 30 Stardust, but not 50. Doesn't make sense. Do I have any charm potions? Nope, no charm potions. Drew technically first place in the universe. Well, it would be an archivist, wasn't it?
Yes.
Wasn't? Wasn't.
Go.
What's wasn't mean?
Volcano.
Wouldn't it? I can pronounce things.
Yes. Go. Volcano.
You know, I think there's one thing I won't do. I probably won't have the first Mist edition. Level tree. Oh, sorry, I was thinking about Trent. Let's go. I just heard a strange sound. Oh well. Off to Helena Prison. So a little background about me, for those of you who don't know. I go by Drew Universe, Drew for short. My middle name, my given middle name is Andrew, and I love the universe, so it made sense. The day I introduced myself as Drew Universe, like 10 or 11 years ago on a forum, someone said, "Hi, Drew Universe, I just smushed your name together," because they took the U out of the middle. Either way, whatever. The important thing to know is that I've been a fan of LOD since I was a child, since it came out. I first interacted with an LOD community when I joined the GameWinners.com forums. God, that was so long ago. And on those forums, you know, we had a bunch of immature threads posted about LOD, like something about Stardust this, favorite character that, edition this, you know, all the basics. Around 2007, I was on YouTube as Oh Scotty Does Know, and I tried to create what I called a support group because I didn't know how to say the word fandom yet, to bring the fans together and just show our love for it, and I kind of had the right idea in my head, but couldn't really conceptualize it yet. It was very interesting. I had the right idea, but I couldn't really focus it. But a lot of people responded. A bunch of people responded, and we came together and we did some stuff. That happened for about 6 months. And I was still around-ish with LOD goings-on here and there at best. But I took great interest around 2016, 2017, when I founded a Discord server to try and bring the fans together in a new way. We had a subreddit, we had a Facebook group, but we didn't have a place to do live chats, including voice chats. So that was my cue to try and bring us together. And that was around April 2017. We're on our almost 6-year anniversary of the Discord server. A lot of people passed through, so many conversations, so much modding and research and archiving and general fan conversations. It's been absolutely amazing. I'm a little emotional talking about it. Once again, if you don't yet know about the Discord server and you'd like to be a part of all that and hear all about the new discoveries and all the cool things we're working on, discord.gg/Legend of Dragoon. I'll drop a link. Am I playing the re-release on PS4? Yes. I'm using a purchase I made through the Hong Kong store, which for whatever reason they have, it may be common that they have English releases on there as well, because a lot of people in that area speak English. So I got myself a digital gift card to purchase the game in the Hong Kong store. In North America, it'll be available tomorrow morning, probably between 9 and 10 a.m. EST. Alright, we're in Helena Prison. Let's do our first save at a save point. Here we go. File 1. God, I haven't played through on Emulation in a long time. Let's grab an item. Here we go. Oop, I got stuck on the little bridge thing there. If you've never noticed before, look in the upper left of that really scary glowing face. I don't know what's making that glow, but it is quite terrifying up there on that second floor. Oh, the merchant is scared. It's an enemy mercenary. Attack! What's new in this version? You think the graphics don't change. The graphics are only slightly adjusted. Basically, this is emulation with a couple small improvements. For example, the 3D models are a little better than on hardware. If you play this on PlayStation 1, on an old TV, you'll see the polygons are really jagged on the 3D models, and this is a little better. I believe that DuckStation or the Beetle Core for modern emulators do a little bit better of a job, but this is still an improvement over hardware for those who never got past PS1 hardware.
Yes.
The text is also a bit clearer, and there are some basic features. I'll just quickly review those again. We got rewind, so if I missed an addition, I can go back and try again. See? Rewind is extremely useful if you want to practice additions. It's way more cumbersome on regular hardware. Another counter. So I would call this kind of an in-between between modern emulation and original hardware, but it does have a couple features, namely the rewind. that Beetle and Duck Station do not technically have. Hey, look at that. Do we see? I think I've got 108 gold. So I'm going to check the menu real quick and we can commemorate our first 108 gold, because 108 is a significant number in the game. Let's see. 108 gold. Excellent. But we're going to spend some of that gold. Yes, we need your merchant services. Let's purchase some things. We'll take Sparknet. Don't need an Angel's Prayer. Just another Sparknet. Because I'm going to be using some Shauna pretty quick for item magic. And we're back out into the main area. Love it. Oh, those are the sounds of people being tortured. Don't you just love that? Up the ladder. Up and around we go. To the outside area. Here we go. I'm gonna dart down there, and try and get that torso upgrade. See if I can sneak in undetected. 50 gold. Let's hide back here. You can't see me. You can't see me. Oop, 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 oop. Leather jacket. So close, up the ladder, go, 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 go. Got it, yeah. Ultimate stealth game. Here we go. These are the worst guards in the universe. Can't even afford proper clothing and they're just wearing BDSM straps. Gotta be cold. Oh, it's that time. Are we ready? Are we ready? Here we go. Oops. The glitch text for Helena Ward Initiate. That one's an alien for sure. Gotta get him out. It would have been so cool if a couple of the knights could have escaped as well. Let some extras be part of it for once. Nice moves. Oof. Poke. Here comes the big hit. You ready for it? Here it comes. There it is. Bam! I wish I could do that as an addition. Lavitz's version of Madness Hero right there. Ooh. I am not your enemy. You know I'm not your enemy because I'm wearing clothes. Here we go. Let's do it. Am I gonna play till disc 4? Well, I mean, since I run legendofdragoon.org, you should go there as well. Lots of guides and soon to be other stuff. I need to put out information. I want to get ahead of the news journal outlets and confirm some things and do some overview videos and stuff. So I'll probably be taking a break at some point. Stay up really late making various content for our website, so everyone knows what all this stuff is. Here we go. Harpoon. Nice. I'm gonna do a little guarding after this. Volcano. Come on. So tell me, everybody, what is your absolute favorite edition? And if it's not Lavitz's Flower Storm, why the hell not?
Yes. Go. Volcano.
Indonesia, hello. We got fans from all over the world. Ever since I started the petition about 3-ish years ago, right from the get-go, out of the first week, we had fans signing the petition in over 100 countries. It truly is a global community. Oops, disregarding. You like Madness Hero, Dave? That is a good choice. Omni Sweep for Redeemed Riku, also a good choice. Gust of Wind for Ninchi. I'll let it pass this time. Alright, let's do some attacking.
Yes. Go.
Volcano! Never gets old. Never, ever gets old. Alright, I think we have another party member to find, don't we? Crush Dance, he screams the F out of that one. Oh yeah, I love me some Crush Dance, one of my absolute favorites. Wait, let me come with you. I'm looking for love. Favorite villain? Oh, one of my favorites is definitely Zakwell. I am obsessed with the demon species. Known as the Residents of the Darkness and or the Writhing Darkness, based on the Japanese guidebook, which has bonus lore, some of which is not in the game. We're going together, the Knight of Basil. Basil? Ooh. Skeleton has seen better days. It's not here. How descriptive, Dart. So, I've been doing a Severed Chains playthrough on the LD community YouTube. And, through Severed Chains, which is a unofficial reverse-engineered port of the game, it's possible to enlarge any of the 3D models in the foreground here, like these NPCs or the treasure chest. And I'm really missing not being able to do that already, to get a better look at everyone. Why some guard decided to put a chest all the way up here is beyond me. What is the weird box that pops up? If there is a weird box in the upper left, it probably is for the trophies that I'm being awarded. There's also... Oop, I got stuck. There's also some weird drawing issues where sometimes elements of the game are drawn outside of the game bounds and the side black bars there. Is Wendy's sponsoring the stream? No, I have no sponsors. Wendy's was pretty savage about it though on Twitter. Wendy's was like, oh, I hope it's still 4 discs and gonna train up my Albert editions and all this other stuff. And someone posted a giant picture of Lavitz's face, and Wendy's replied, spoiler alert. Oh. Yeah, show me in Discord, I'll take a look. It might be the trophy alert. I don't know why it wouldn't show the trophy. Maybe because on the dashboard, when I look at the game overview, there is nothing for it. No community screenshots, you know, no trophies, nothing. But I do see the trophies in my notification area on PS4, and then I can look at the full list, so that might be why it's glitching.
Yes. Go. Volcano.
This game has been in my life for over 20 years. Hard to believe sometimes. Thank you, Tess, for the box. I don't know what that box is, actually. The trophy shows up in that area, but it's nowhere near that big. It's like maybe 2/5 as tall as that. I don't know why that box is so large.
Harpoon.
SparkNet. I literally just ate a Wendy's Baconator. Oh my god. I got a Baconator with a medium fry and a large, looks like a large Fanta Orange with no ice, and a free Keytag Frosty. Hey, nice call. I just had a Baconator, Dave. You get 1 internet point for that.
Yes. Go. Volcano.
Alright, let's move on. Oh no, combat! So anyway, it's been very incidental and accidental and whatever else incidental that over time
Yes.
I basically ended up becoming the #1 fan of the game, I believe, by
Volcano.
what some might call devotion or dedication or some other strange mythological concept. It kind of all started with random curiosities and wanting to pursue those curiosities and not being satisfied with the current answers. For example, looking up concept art, you know, it's a normal thing some fans do. Even if it's a casual fan, you might be curious to see some concept art, right? But I found a random assortment of concept art on one website, and then I went to a second website and tried to find more. They had some of the same ones as the first website, but a different batch, and I was like, well, how am I supposed to know if I've seen all the concept art? So I decided, hey, we should aggregate all this stuff in one place. And thus began things like the Resource Archive and LD.org, in fact. Where am I going? Not here. The security is tight, but it wouldn't really matter because we'll knock them all out anyway. So about 2 or 3 years ago, after multiple years on the Discord server and whatnot, I realized, oh, this is like in my blood now, or was always in my blood. I'm part researcher / archivist, and doing that kind of stuff for Legend of Dragoon alongside the community management and other things has basically become my life's work by this point. Kind of weird to think about. So I've just kind of been on that journey ever since, trying to unify the fandom, increase the resources, foster increased replayability with mods and also with Severed Chains, the unofficial PC port, and just general celebrating with art events and commemorating this moment with the re-release as well. So, if you ever wanted to know more about your favorite game, legendofdragoon.org and our Discord server, discord.gg/dragoon, is the place. And I will be your person. Alright, let's go over here. Oh no! Workaround. It's not often that people approach from that inner bridge. Was I able to reach out to any developers? Technically, yes.
Yes.
I will reveal certain things at a future time.
Volcano.
I have a few articles, drafts of things I will be sharing with the fandom when I have enough information to work with. For example, I have a draft in progress of why the North American commercial was so poorly managed. That'll be a really fun reveal. We'll finally have some context for why Dart chopped Lloyd's head off. Believe me, I am very adamant about getting us a remake, and specifically a remake. Not a reboot, not a remaster, a remake. For many, 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 many reasons. Not even based on personal preference necessarily, but based on the gaming industry and some other layers. LOD needs to be reintroduced, and this is one small way to do it. Show people the original game with very slight emulation improvements. But I think we can do more. And if Sony were to come to me one day and tell me we won't give you a remake, but we will give you a prequel, I would say yes, provided it was designed immaculately. But I still think at some point the original LOD is absolutely worth remaking. Thanks for your hard work. You're very welcome. In order to increase the chances, basically what I've been trying to do for the last 3 or 4 years is convince all the fans to come together and have serious discussions, which I understand is laborious and should not be necessary, but is necessary. To come together, have serious discussions about how to campaign, because we don't know how to do that, most of us. We're just fans for the most part. We've, you know, maybe one of you has been part of the Save Stargate campaign on Twitter and some other stuff, but, you know, there's only so many instances of that where it actually works. And even when it does, it usually takes a very long time and a lot of effort. So I believe that our efforts need to be multifaceted in a way. For example, the first components of our campaign was the petition. I wanted to craft a petition that actually helped us, because I looked at the other petitions and I thought, okay, a random fan built this petition, it's kind of cool, but it's one fan's message. The message usually isn't curated, the message isn't carefully crafted, and that's okay, but it won't have the impact we're looking for, therefore. And they'll also set a time limit to try and urge people to sign before the petition closes, but as a result, that just means that the petition closes with like 5,000. And it's stuck at that number forever. It'll never reach the number it needs to. So my philosophy was, let's leave the petition open indefinitely. And now we're nearing 30,000 signatures. I think we can double that, definitely. If we could just get enough mainstream coverage and news outlets, remaining LOD fans will be able to find us. We have one of the largest cult followings out there. Believe me, I've seen the reach. I've seen it. We're just not all the way united just yet. But if we can do that, we have a shadow of a chance of increasing our odds. I'm not guaranteeing a remake, but we can increase our odds if we work together and take it very seriously. Have serious discussions about how would we organize a Twitter hashtag campaign, for example. What hour of the day do we choose? We all have to tweet at the exact same time within 30 minutes of each other. We have to hit a trending status or whatever. We have to be noticed by news outlets. Another component could be just buying the re-release. For all we know, it may prompt Sony. Maybe it won't. Maybe it will. I can't tell you, because I don't know how much they track the metrics. I don't know how much sales the game will make. But it's a possible component, nonetheless. Our fandom, for context everybody, our fandom is really good at clamoring individually. We can yell loudly individually, and we can kind of look sort of like an army of fans in that way, but it's individual clamoring. It is not enough, it does not sway. The number of times people have tagged Shuhei Yoshida in a tweet, or Sony in a tweet, or misguidedly Square Enix in a tweet. I couldn't count the number of tweets. When companies like that, or figureheads like that, get that many tag mentions, they learn to ignore those mentions because they can't humanly read it all. It's not manageable. There's too many to talk to. You have to kind of disengage. And they're used to silencing those notifications. So that individual clamoring, therefore, does not work. We have to change tactics as a result. And manage to do so in a respectable way, not just yell louder. That's just going to make us look stark raving mad, and although this game inspires a lot of passion in us, we don't actually want to just have the madness take over us. Treat it like a Dragoon spirit. You have to tame that beast-oriented soul, if you will. Tame that dragon within you. Channel that energy like a Dragoon, just like the game does. Channel that power. That's what we need to do. We have to work together. We have to get a critical mass of fans to agree to move as one body. That is one of the biggest societal challenges I can imagine, is moving for a cause that is not mainstream. Is the game available for individual purchase? My presumption is yes. I purchased from the Hong Kong store. Presumably that means it's for separate purchase everywhere, but I am only referencing the Hong Kong store. My guess is that it will be the same for North America, but do not call that a guarantee on my part. We will see when it shows up in the morning.
Yes.
Robert says, the problem with all of us coming together is there are so many pages, groups, petitions, everything's too spread out. Well, that's part of what my work has been over the last 6 years. It's been slower than I would like because we're getting older. I'm already 34 as of this past February 14th. And I would like it to happen before I'm 50 years old, you know? Even if it started now, I'll be like 36 when it comes out, 37. That's the best case scenario, if we succeeded immediately. But I can tell you that, you know, the petition I built for the 20th anniversary, that is our global petition. That is our actual campaign component. that part is figured out. We just need to keep that visible as one of the recurring forefront elements. As for all the places we are, it's kind of... it's a mixed bag. Like, previously, we had the Game Facts board, and then we grew from there. Social media became common, and so we have a Facebook group. But there are actually, to your point, many Facebook groups. The leaders usually refuse to merge, even though it's in their best interest to merge. I've been unsuccessful in getting them to agree to unify with the global fandom, unfortunately. We also have a Facebook fan page, however. Those admins did believe in my pitch, and I now manage the Facebook fan page. That's the one where it only has posts from the page, not from the users. Oop, did you hear that? I think there was a cutoff in the audio there. That's not good. Volcano got cut off. It was just Volca. Volca, Volca, Volca. Anyway, I've been doing what I can to try and unify, centralize, getting everyone to run through legendofdragoon.org. And because social media is so popular, you know, there is value in the Facebook fan page and the group pages, and also the subreddit, which I also moderate. But yeah, getting everyone to work together is so hard. It is so incredibly hard to, even for me, to retrain my brain to try new strategies. It took me a long time to get to the point where I am now, where I can try and guide us. I just got the Prison Break trophy, so it looks like that is what that glitch is in the upper left. I'm happy for you, Robert. You can pick it up tomorrow morning, definitely. In case they do check the metrics, I do encourage anyone who has the spare money to do a rebuy on PS4 or 5, whichever console you have. And a flashback to Frugal, who's going to add a body to the pile. You know, the number of bodies down there, it's like guessing the number of jelly beans in a jar. 78 bodies. 800 bodies. 108 bodies. Probably 108 bodies. Will this be available on Steam? The probable answer is no. This is a re-release for PS4 and PS5 through the PS Classics catalog. Presumably, it should be available separately from the premium subscription service. I cannot guarantee that for North America, but I can tell you it's a separate purchase in the Hong Kong store. That's where I got this. And another one bites the dust. Did they give a price? I cannot tell you the price. The price varies a little bit between PS Classics, it seems, at least in the North American store. I got a digital gift card for 80 HKD. That's a Hong Kong currency. The 80 HKD costed me about $10.79 or $11 USD. And 78 of that 80 was used to buy the game. It's 78 HKD on the Hong Kong store. So I'm assuming it may be near $10. Yeah, Dev Advantage, exactly. It's... you gotta strike the right balance between everyone being individuals and being allowed to make their own groups, and also some hive-minding should happen, and people don't understand the importance of unifying because maybe they don't see its effects and they don't understand because they haven't experienced it. Either way, unity is important for us, not just for the sake of trying to get a remake or a prequel or whatever, but just for our own sake. Retro gaming has been a legitimate concept for a long time, you know, Super Nintendo games, for example. That's been legitimate. But that's mostly just the idea of being allowed to like old games and play them in a casual capacity. I want to set the standard and the precedent for other retro games that you can, depending on the size of the fandom, actually have new things going on, or try to thrive in what capacity you can, even with no official updates. We are fortunate in that our fandom is one of the largest cult followings out there. If you have a fandom of 5 people, you're not going to have what LOD has in terms of its community development. But if you have our size, we've done so many events, we've unearthed so many discoveries, we've translated so many documents, we've learned so much rare information. For example, Rose is a character that got cut out of Super Mario RPG. This is confirmed from an interview with Yasuyuki Hasebe and the Taiwanese Mandarin strategy guide that I picked up a couple years back. Rose was almost a Mario character. Things like that. Through passionate fans like myself, we can learn all kinds of weird stuff about your favorite games. There's also all the modding we've done to try and increase the replay value of the game, starting with Zychronix's hard mode, which evolved into the difficulty modifier, which evolved into Dragoon modifier, open source, multiple devs working on it to make all these different little cool features like no darts, so you can play without dart in the party. Playing with a duo, so you can have Lavitz and Albert side by side, fighting the Grand Jewel. I still remember that video. And then evolving further to Severed Chains, the unofficial PC port that's been setting our fandom on fire since last September. Doing weekly live streams of that to show what's truly possible. Beyond just modding for emulation, but actually making a reverse engineered port so that modding is way more feasible and you can have a much bigger wish list. Again, it takes a number of fans. But I want to prove that you can do more than just like an old game and play it once in a while. You can actually try and cultivate that space a little bit for its own sake. Old things are fun sometimes. Let's see, is there an item over here? One of my favorite lines. When night falls, I hear an eerie voice coming from somewhere. It goes, "Arr, arr." I'm assuming they're bad at it, explaining the voice. You know, there's a ladder here. If there's like a tall window, you could climb up there and get out. Get yourself out. Actually, you know what? This is just a dumb little thought in my head. I want this character to take that ladder and bring it with them and use the ladder for additions. First combo is called something silly like Step Up. Second one's called Vertical Tornado. I don't know, some weird name like that. Anywho, let's head back down and get out of Helena Prison. Can you buy it on the PSN store? Depends on your region. If you're in Japan, possibly Korea, if you're in Hong Kong, you can buy it in those stores now. Hong Kong is the only one I know of that has the Japanese, the English language. Darn it. I couldn't concentrate. If you're in North America, you can have it tomorrow morning. Somewhere around 9 to 10 a.m. EST is the estimated time for release. Just one warden. Keep pushing real quick.
Yes! Guts! Volcano!
We should equip Shauna's armor. Oh, it's all good. So for those of you who don't know about it yet, I strongly encourage you to bookmark legendofdragoon.org. That is our unified home, self-sustaining home, I should say, outside of any social media. We do also have a Discord server for live chat and voice chat and all kinds of other cool stuff. All our developments and severed chains, our discoveries with research and translations, all happens there before getting disseminated onto our LOD.org articles and therefore syndicated through social media on Facebook and Reddit and all that other good stuff. legendofdragoon.org. Tell your friends. Leather jacket for Shauna. At this point in the game, Shauna has 13 defense. That's more than Dart. Shauna takes less damage than Dart. What are you talking about, weak tank? I don't think so. Shauna's a better tank than Dart, definitely. Mostly joking here, of course, but you get the idea. Shauna is plenty strong. Legend of Dragoon. Here, let's just link it in the chat. Actually, Ninchi, or somebody around, will you please take care of that? Type legendofdragoon.org in the chat. Let's see, how's our magic attack looking? We got 10, 12, and 17 magic attack for Shauna. Shauna's gonna do some nice damage. Oh, it's you folks. What do you got to buy? To sell? Another Sparknet, please. One Angel's Prayer in case everybody's on edge. Yeah, because we're breaking out. Let's fight a boss. Ready for a boss fight? Ready for some awesome voiceovers from Frugal? Ready to get smashed by a boulder and need back surgery? I am. Always loved Frugal. It's one of my favorite villains, absolutely. While this is happening. I just gave the order. Frugal, unforgivable. As far as we know, Frugal is a human, yes. Very large.
Harpoon!
Harpoon.
Yes! Guts! Vulcan!
Not a burnout. That's gonna do like 4 damage. Oh, never mind. Still 4 damage. Can I attack him yet? Nope, not yet.
Yes! Guts! Volcano!
Such a wimp. I'm not a wimp. Maybe you mean your wardens? Still can't target him. We'll do it the old-fashioned way. Yeah, their audio emulation is not looking very good. The edition names should not be cutting out like this. This is resolved in other emulators like Beetle and DuckStation.
Yes! Guts! Volcano!
Hello, Box Knight. Good to see you liking the old leak text.
Harpoon!
That audio sounded too low. Oh, first body slam. Bam. Ouch. Ugh. Might as well take you to hell with me. Still remember the line. That's some damage. Oof. Let's do a little healing. Power up. Oh no. Should have sparked ahead of you. First boulder. Ouch.
Harpoon! Yes! Guts! Volcano!
Volcano. Is this the PS4 and 5 version? Yes, it is. I am playing the English release in the Hong Kong store. That is what allows me to play early ahead of most players in North America. Ouch. Oh, it's gonna hurt. Ow. Oh, just fine. Shauna taking less damage than Dart. How about that?
Harpoon!
This power up really slows it down.
Yes! Guts! Volcano!
Lots of volcanoes. Boulder. Boulder dash. I should actually guard up because that AoE attack is coming in pretty soon. Only 9. There we go. Take some reduced damage. Alright, we'll get a little healing on Shauna and let her finish the show. Spark that. Going for 4th tier. $184, no techniques, single thumb. Body slam. Oop. Open it. Come on, live stream with Mike to see it. Couple minutes. I need to move some laundry.
Harpoon!
Oof. Club hit. Another spark net. Oh, so close to stage 4. So close. Still a good chunk of damage. 21.
Yes! Guts! Volcano!
Dart does 6. Yeah. Shauna's the damage dealer, obviously. No! Hang in there. You're so close. Guard. Let's change it up with burnout. Okay, a little tired. 20 damage. I'll take it.
Yes! Guts! Volcano!
A little bit more. No! Hang in there. We got this. We got it, no problem. Got it with the harpoon. GG. Is it typical emulation quality? It's a little better than EPSXE ever did. It's a little worse than Duck Station and Beetle in general. The main hit for this is the rewind feature. Rewind lets you redo additions in case you miss. It's like save states, but more granular. Everybody leveling up, getting some new additions. Little fun trivia coming up here. Then I'll take a very short break. On this screen, watch Dart and Shauna. Dart and Shauna right there on the left are beta models. Lower quality beta models for Dart and Shauna. Actually, can I pause that? I'm not sure. I guess I can't pause it. Oh, the hooded man is here. What nefarious schemes are taking place? Alright everybody, I need just a couple minutes to throw my laundry from the washer to the dryer. So let's take a few minutes, hit the bathroom, get yourself a drink of water, whatever you gotta do. I'm gonna do the same. I'll be back in less than 5 minutes, I promise. Okay, hello. I've made it back. Let's get back to Legend of Dragoon. Got some time to change my laundry and hit the bathroom, refresh my water. We have to leave Helena, so we're gonna go find the prairie. Thank you, Cindy. Hello, hello. Trophies are confirmed now. Although I don't see them in the overview list, they are in my notifications, and they do flash on screen when I achieve them. So the achievements that you see on True Trophies did end up being correct. Just seems like they were not QA'd properly, in my opinion. You get a trophy for 30 Stardust, but not 50. Some of the names are kind of bad, like the Tepid Threesome. Don't know what's up with that. But most of the trophies will be easy to achieve. It's just basically play through the story. I don't remember if any of the trophies at all are from optional parts of the game. I'll have to check. Well, yes, they are actually. Fighting the dragon spirits is optional, so there are a couple optional things. Not too hard. Ouch. Let's get you some healing. You know what? Just to get rid of you quicker. Let's knock you out. Dead. Alright. Good job, Shauna. Level up for Dart. 2 level ups. Alright. Gonna get Burning Rush before we know it. How far back can the rewind go? That's a good question. From what I was told, rewind is about 10 seconds per frame. I don't know if that's correct. If it is 10 seconds per frame and there's 120 frames, I'd say 2 minutes. I can go all the way back to the Frugal fight, actually. So that's pretty far back. Just know that if you rewind, you cannot... Great quick save, that's interesting. Oh, you can choose any frame to make a save slot really quick. That's actually a pretty robust feature. But you only get 6 save slots, keep that in mind. But it looks like at least 2 minutes backwards. Probably 2 minutes, roughly. Prairie. If you didn't know, hold the square button, just like in the original game. Tells you what facilities are present, if any. Save points, shops, hotels, clinics. I think the #1 reason to get this is the rewind feature to help you practice your additions, and also to use save states to help you manipulate the Phantom ship chest to work towards Ultimate War God, or sell it for 5,000 gold spent towards other things you might want. Either way. Here is the part where Blavitz gets an arrow in the knee well before that person in Skyrim did. Ah. There's also a hidden chest on the lower right. We'll be going back to that because it's a sweet 100 gold. God, we're 53 watching right now. Thank you so much, everyone. I appreciate you joining me on this journey. My plan is to get through Disc 1 at least, then I'm going to take a short break to work on some information docs for legendofdragoon.org. We got some articles to post. Make sure everyone has all the information they could need. I might stay up all night. That's probably a bad idea though, because I should probably be awake tomorrow during the actual re-release that everyone in North America will be experiencing, and so I can actually be awake enough to moderate the subreddit and Discord and everything else. Thank you, Tess. That's a perfect quote. Should definitely mod that in as an Easter egg. Is the rabbit a fugitive? Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Their eyes are menacing, too. Look at those eyes. Oof. NA release, probably tomorrow morning, around 9 to 10 Eastern Standard Time. Please excuse me for one moment. I am very sorry about that. Real life happens sometimes. let's get back underway. Now the shortest way to advance through this area, river, tree, axe, tree, river. I've kind of burned it into my head at this point. We're gonna go quickly back to that other screen and get 100 gold. Knock out that mantis before it tries to power up.
Harpoon!
Excellent dodge by Shauna.
Yes.
Love that.
Guts! Vulcan!
He needs the backstory on Fugitive Rabbit. That's interesting. I need it too, actually.
Yes! Guts! Vulcan!
Okay. Bum 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 bum. Oh yeah, Ninchi, it really helps simplify things for me. That's what the game expects, so that's what I do. River tree, axe tree, river. It's like a reversible thing, like the Princess Bride. Look at this, a secret chest. 1 hundo, should be 108 gold. Let's mod that in, 108 gold. Do that for Severed Chains. Let's go down. And it's battle time. I gotta get me some charm potions. Is the audio a stream issue or the emulation really that bad? Editions are cut off for some reason in some cases. Volcano becomes Volkit, and some of the attacks from Senior Warden were a bit off. So it's just a bit inaccurate on the emulation side. Some things are okay, like the models do look better than original hardware, but this is not the achievements that Beetle and DuckStation have made. It's less than that. I assume that whatever budget they're putting into PS Classics is very bare bones and not as extensive as it could be. A few attention to detail items like making sure the audio works properly would go a long way to improving their sales, I assume. What was I doing?
Yes! Guts! Volcano!
The problem is Drew isn't missing any additions, so the voice actors are getting tired and messing up. Yeah, they could probably take a break. Let's get him in a union. There we go. Bum 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 bum. Da, 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 da. Love it. You have to buy the DLC Complete Edition audio. No, it's not quite like that. So after this scene, we will go north to the tree, then to the axe, then to the tree. Shauna showing skills as medic. Hold on, I'm not going to the shack yet. First, gotta go up here, check the tree. You know, it says the blade won't last with this. But that tree, with how much that tree is cut, you could just push it over, honestly. If that was real life, that tree would be push-overable. Absolutely. Let's get another secret item. Total vanishing, because it's hidden, you get it? Ha ha ha. adjust my glasses. Time for a little bit of story. Gotta learn about the journey Dart has been on for the last several years. Ricky asks, is it any better compared to the original? Yes. On original hardware, these 3D models would be way more jagged. This is an in-between between original hardware and modern emulation capabilities on Beetle and DuckStation. This is somewhere in the middle. The main takeaway of this re-release on PS4 and 5 is that it has a rewind feature. So I can cycle back to about 2 minutes ago, possibly a little longer. I can make a save state out of any of these slots, or I can just make a save state where I am currently. 6 slots is what you get. But yeah, I think the main advantage will be the rewind for now. You miss an addition, scroll back and do it again. It's a bit save scummy, but for casual play, it is very accessible in that way. You're welcome. Can you buy it as a standalone game? I really wish I was live streaming on OBS and just pointing my camera at my TV. I don't have a capture card, unfortunately. Because if I ran through OBS, I could have all my layers up and I could just have all the frequently asked questions scrolling on the bottom. We don't know for an actual fact that it'll be purchased standalone in North America, but I was able to purchase it standalone in the Hong Kong store. For some reason, the English version is available in the Hong Kong store. So I got myself a digital gift card code, and it was purchasable independently of the subscription. So if it's consistent, hopefully that means it'll be standalone on the North American store as well. It was standalone in Japan too. Thank you, Zychronics, for checking that for me. I appreciate that. I'm probably going to get the Japanese release. Make a third PSN account. If you want to play this early before tomorrow morning, you want to play it right now, you'll have to go to a site like playasia.com and get a digital gift card for like the one that costs like $10.79 USD, gets you 80 HKD. The LOD release is 78 out of that 80. So I was just barely able to afford it for basically paying $11 just for the right to play a little early. But I'll be getting it on the North American store, and I'll also be getting it on the Japanese store as well, just so I have them both. I don't think I'll buy every single release. I don't need them all just for the different voice acting languages. We already have that stuff dumped for play on PC emulation anyway. Now Dart is gonna have no parents because they gotta go off and fight the monster instead of live a life with their child. You're from New Zealand, yes. I'm pretty sure New Zealand got a release, but it was basically the North American release, rebranded a little bit to be sold there. You say you're from New Zealand. I have to ask you, did you ever read any magazines, video game magazines in New Zealand for PlayStation Magazine? I'm sure there were a couple different sources, a couple different companies, excuse me, but one of them, I don't remember the name right now, it's in my archive files. They did a very special contest. A contest that you would normally expect to be in one of the most popular regions, but for some reason they did it in New Zealand. They had 4 or 6 unique pieces of artwork that were framed and possibly signed and used in a giveaway in New Zealand. Is there any chance you know anything about that? Because finding fans from New Zealand is really hard, and I need all the connections I can get. Those unique framed images that were sent out in a giveaway are some of the rarest, if not the rarest, LD promo items in existence. You don't know? That's okay. One of these days I'll figure it out. I figured out other impossible facts about the game. I can find that out too someday, huh? I love this music. Ask any questions y'all want. Any questions about the game, whether it's combat, lore, things you never quite understood. If there's information about it, I can tell you about it, or I can tell you who does know, if the info is available. There's something that's always been confusing you. So yeah, what do you got? Passing warrior. What happens to Zeke and why is he chilling with Melbu Frama? At the end of the final battle in Kadessa, Melbu got stabbed by Zeke, and in order to preserve himself in a last-ditch effort, transferred his spirit into Zeke's Dragoon spirit and simultaneously petrified him. Eventually, the petrification spell wore off after over 10,000 years, almost 12,000 years. Zeke woke up and decided to just resume normal life. At some point, Neat was attacked by the Black Monster, and Zeke wanted to go in and fight and save the day and protect the village. When he tried to activate his Dragoon spirit, Melbu Frama was released from his prison and possessed Zeke. So Zeke is being possessed against his will. Let's take a break. Get some free HP regen. Hello, Serenity Rider. Welcome to the live stream. Can you buy this without having to be PS Plus Premium? The presumed answer is yes. We don't have a confirmation for North American release. We will see in the morning between 9 and 10 EST. However, Zycronix was able to buy it standalone in Japan, the Japanese store, and I was able to buy it standalone in the Hong Kong store where they had the English version. So presumably, if those two stores have it standalone, North America will probably also have it standalone. I would ready your wallet to be roughly $10. It might be a little less, might be a little more, but I would say maybe $10. I paid about $10 worth in Hong Kong currency. And I would say it is absolutely worth it. It's not even a port. Basically, this is just emulation, and that means it's not a port. It is something. The big takeaway, New Horizons, is that we have a rewind feature, like save states but more granular. I can go all the way back. I can go 2 minutes back. I can go back to this fight. I can go back to this battle I was doing a long time ago, and you can make a save state out of any of those frames. You can see the triangle key in the legend in the lower right. You also get 6 states to work with, so if I make a save state right here, now we gotta go find that tree. Watch out for that tree. But yeah, it's just a re-release with a couple small upgrades. It's a midway point between original hardware and modern emulation. If you have the physical discs, we recommend dumping those. You can make a legal dump with Image Burn or some other such software and run that through Beetle or DuckStation, and you can get better quality than this, absolutely. You can run higher resolution upscale, you can run PGXP model correction, and you can also run mods with Dragoon Modifier. You can also play the unofficial PC port, Severed Chains, which works on anything that runs Java. It actually works on Steam Deck right now. And that has unique features like changing the color of the UI bar here that is blue. We can make it pink, green, black, whatever color you want. We can do various other features as well that previously were not possible modding for emulation. So we believe that Severed Chains, the unofficial PC port, is still the way forward, but this is still something nice to have. And for anyone who doesn't have a computer, for example, this might be the best way they can play. So I still think it is valuable in that way. Fun fact, in the Japanese demo, vampire kiwis are water elements. So once again, my plan is to run through the end of Disc 1, maybe? And then at that point I'll be pretty tired, but I'll take a break and update some of our information on legendofdragoon.org so we can help y'all have more information. We'll update that mega thread as well. Trophies are confirmed, which is a little sad for me because I expected them to be QA'd a little bit better than this, but that's alright.
Yes! Touch! Guts! Touch! Vulcan!
I am using a PS4. I don't have the money for a PS4 or a PS5 myself. I helped another LOD fan move locally in my area. I live in St. Louis, Missouri. And on helping them move, they had a Xbox 360 that they were just going to get rid of. And I was like, you're just going to get rid of this? I'd like to rescue it. I never had an Xbox 360 before in my life. I just used a roommate's for some time. There's a couple games I really like on there, like Lost Odyssey. So they said, sure, you can take it, you can rescue it. I don't care about it. It's going to go to the junk pile otherwise. So I was like, great. So I go over to see where the 360 is, and it's in a box. And right next to it is a PlayStation 4, and I'm like, is this also going to be junked? You're not getting rid of a PS4, are you? And I asked to rescue that, and I got that for free. I was extremely lucky. Because I've been unemployed for a while. All my income is from Legend of Dragoon Ko-fi donations right now. So there is no way I'm affording a PS5 anytime soon. Got very lucky from a generous fan. That's a lot of possibilities. Make a blog. I actually have a blog. I do have a blog. I've talked about LOD on it before multiple times. I need to get back to writing on that blog and updating my site, but if you go to drewuniverse.net, that is my homepage. That's drewuniverse.net. That's my little old website. I gotta overhaul it with a new theme and stuff, but there are blog entries there about my life experience and stuff, LOD stuff. I talked about the trademark expiring when that was going on, and then the trademark did expire after that, unfortunately. Note that the trademark fully expired when we had a red moon, a total lunar eclipse, November 7th, 2022. Think about that. I kid you not. That happened. I'll skip that item. Let's help the little family here. This is not a remaster. There is an upscale project, which will be an unofficial equivalent of a remaster, but that is a community project, to be clear. And when that's available, we will be showcasing that on the LOD Fandom YouTube page. How's life? It's crazy. You're getting blue lines, Icronix? Is it possibly your video filters? Set back to the default video filter, see if that gets rid of your blue lines. Lost Odyssey is a good game. Hell yeah, it is. Lost Odyssey has a couple loose tie-ins with Legend of Dragoon, in fact. They have a ring system that allows you to get a combo effect. Not a second hit, but a combo effect if you match the rings together on your physical attacks, you can do things like HP siphon, extra damage to certain enemies, all kinds of different effects to make the physical attacks a little less bland, but they're not full additions. They also share a spell, I believe, when fighting one of the first bosses. It's this large wind creature. I believe it has an ability called Downburst, which is the same name as a wind spell that we have in Legend of Dragoon. Looks a little different, of course. Got lucky with a lightly used PS5. That's incredibly lucky. Congratulations. Take good care of that. Alright, let's get this item. This box, it looks a little bit like a PlayStation. Got a detonate rock. Let's go down here for another secret item. If you never noticed, here it is. Free healing potion. We're gonna get ourselves a poison guard. Ha! Eurobolus! I love Eurobolus. It's one of my favorite bosses. Wish it was a little harder. Love me some Eurobolus, one of my favorite bosses in the game. Cannot wait. Also, I love your username, DigDug. That's pretty cute.
Yes. Guts. Vulcan.
Yes, ellipsis mark. There are a couple secret items in the game. Most of them are early on. They don't have a lot later in the game, just in the first few areas like these. There's another one in the Black Castle. But the really secret ones are just in the first few areas. Alright, let's go up. And aim right. That'll get us one item. We're gonna get a sword upgrade for Dart on one of these chests. There it is. And up. And just go down to the left. Shoot, I went the wrong way. Oh well, we don't need that item. You know what? We don't need that. We're fine. We're absolutely fine. Alright, stepping stones. Dart's like, okay, it's a strategy, everyone. We gotta strategize about this. Should be warning Lavitz, not Shauna, you dummy. Look at the detail of this column on the right-hand side. There's all these little holes in it. So very, very cool. Body purifier. Probably gonna need that. And this is where they fall in love. You came in when I said PC port. So basically, we're designing an unofficial PC port called Severed Chains. We do a weekly live stream on the Fandom YouTube channel, like the whole Legend of Dragoon community YouTube channel that I run. Every Friday we do a live stream of a playthrough, and there's updates made to it all the time. So every time we stream it, it's a little more stable, it's a little closer to parity with retail. And eventually we'll ascend to just be completely outclassing and outmoding standard emulation like DuckStation and Beetlecore. It runs more efficiently, it's coded in Java, so it works on many platforms, Mac OS X, or sorry, Windows, Mac, Linux. Android will be coming at some point, and it also currently works on Steam Deck. We have 2 or 3 people who have got it working on Steam Deck, it's really cool. And our goal is to keep working out the bugs, so it is got everything from retail. Right now we're still missing music, but that is well on its way. Why is it so important? Because it runs more efficiently, it can do more mods than Emulation can, and just all the things we can do with it increases replay value tremendously. Even if you don't have any interest in mods whatsoever, we cut down the loading times to near 0. So, for example, when I do this, 2, 3, that's like 3 something seconds, at least 3 seconds every time I transition, that's almost nothing when I'm on Severed Chains. I can do all kinds of little customizations, like change the battle bar color that's about to show up here. I can open a debug menu and increase the size of the 3D models on the locations that you walk around. You can increase the size of the NPCs, you can change what position they are, which means we can get a better look at those strange flying creatures over the barrens, for example. We got a good look at that. We know what it looks like now. It looks pretty cool. We also were able to rotate Lavitz's portrait so we could look at it dead on. Things Emulation can't do for you.
Yes.
So, the lead developer, Monoxide, and I believe that Severed Chains is the future for our fandom until such time that we get a remake. And we're just gonna let the program speak for itself with its constant improvements. It's currently in an alpha state. Eventually it'll reach feature parity with retail, and then we'll outmode Emulation from there. Oh no, not arm blocking. But Severed Chains has been the hottest project in the global community since last September. So legendofdragoon.org/project/Severed Chains will tell you everything you need to know off the bat. And you can follow development on the Discord server in our modding channel. And they also have, Corey runs dev streams. Monoxide, the lead developer, runs dev streams on Wednesdays. So I'm going to get you a couple links really quick. Just give me a moment to do that. That link is for the project page, the Severed Chains. And this is a link to our YouTube channel that we use for all our community stuff. Right now it's mostly Severed Chains live streams, but we'll be adding more things about research and archivism efforts, translation efforts, all kinds of different things will be showcased there. It's where the whole community comes together. You want the Discord? Okay. Easy to remember, discord.gg/legendofdragoon. If you want to help, there may be some way you can help with C, I'm not sure. You can also try to pick up Java. Head to our Discord server, talk to Monoxide in the modding channel. You can also look at our GitHub repository as well. The GitHub repository is linked from the Severed Chains project page on legendofdragoon.org. So that first link has a link to the GitHub. And you can also use that to download it. Once again, thank you all for your time and attention. I wanted to raise awareness for the re-release and our community in general by getting a head start. All because they have an English version in the Hong Kong store. So whatever prompted that decision, I'm glad they do it. Alright, we gotta get some other items. Go up here really quick and grab this. Another burnout. That'll be useful for the fight ahead. Angel's Prayer. How good am I doing on HP? We'll do it. Can I adjust the volume levels for music and such? I cannot adjust the volume, as far as I know. This is a broadcast directly from PlayStation 4, so I can't adjust the music level. I think I can adjust my mic volume, but that's about it. I'm not sure. Well, New Horizons, I can't tell you to make a fan game because that would be illegal, but I can tell you to legally work on our unofficial PC ports. The reason it's legal is that Corey reverse engineered the game into assembly code. If you use source code, it is an illegal project off the bat. But Corey did the reverse engineering, and that's why. So now it's being all refactored into Java piece by piece. Until a week or two ago, we did not have manual additions. They just auto-completed. It was a very weird experience for me to play LD like it's any other RPG where the combos do themselves. I used to play the Dot Hack RPG on PlayStation 2. I loved it so much. But whenever I executed a combo from Kite to the main character and he's like staccato and he does do 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 do, I was just watching it happen. You know, I was not able to interact. There's an idea, by the way. I mentioned it the other day, I think on my birthday live stream. We should go in and make mods for other games that make the combos manual instead of automatic. So doing staccato requires like 10 button presses really fast. It's even worse than Madness Hero, I bet. That'd be fun. Interactive combo mod for all games that are not LOD. Or all games that don't have QTEs, basically. Did that actually heal me? Yes, it did. Okay, got the heal. Let's get a poison guard. %2 chance to get an extra poison guard out of the ugly balloon, by the way. Not a great chance, but we can try.
Yes! Guts! Volcano!
Volcano. And gone.
Harpoon!
Go, go, go. Oh, got a turn to gold dart. That's not good. No, don't poison. Don't poison. 50% chance. Ah, yes. No poison.
Yes! Guts! Volcano!
Shauna's not weak at all. She did most of the damage to Frugal. She's gonna do most of the damage to Yoroblis as well. You just wait and see. I mean, think of it this way. With Kongo, do you expect him to do magic damage or he sucks? Of course not. He's there to specialize in physical. Shauna specializes in magical, by contrast. So Dart's 13, 14, 14, 13. Lavit's 20, 24, 15, 14. Shauna 11, 15, 21, 27. So it's just your average fizz-based, magic-based combo right now. Shauna nukes, and that is all there is to it. Alright, let's get a free poison guard. Come on over here. I'm gonna get you. Oh, come on back. Now you're mine. Gotcha. Free spark nut. And free poison guard. Using grenades as a martial art. I mean, yeah, definitely. It's a sound effect realized. Combat. It's a deadly spider. Oh no. Anyone here who's not afraid of spiders? Oh, evil spider, sorry, not deadly, evil. Anyone not afraid of evil spiders?
Harpoon! Yes! Guts! Vulcan!
Spiders can all burn in hell. I should have predicted that answer. Alrighty. Let's make our way to the boss of this area. Charm potion. Love me some charm potions. Bonus, charm potions have 2 different effects. Many of you know that a charm potion will reset your encounter thingy so you can avoid monster battles for a little while. Charm potions also have an effect in battle that says target anyone except the person you put it on. Target anyone but me. It's basically anti-taunt, and for its time, almost no games had any function like that at all, where it was the inverse of taunt. Hell, this is before taunt was common. Alright, let's get some equipment going on. Oh, Dart's been playing without the bastard sword. I forgot to put that on. We got a knight shield as well. Let's give the knight shield to Shauna and the poison guard to Lavitz. I think that's a good spread. Let's do a save. Another save. Yep, charm potion for speedrun. You know what's up. Let's get some items. Items. Body purifier. Alright, here we go. Boss time. You ready for a boss? Who's ready for a boss? This is one of my favorite bosses. Not just for the design of the creature in combat, but also the way it's introduced. This is one of the coolest scenes ever. Just explode onto the screen. We need 3D glasses for this scene. Yep, dead serious, Beb. Coming. Look at this, look at this. Here it comes. Right in your face. 3D glasses, that stuff. I always found that so incredibly cool. The cinema in this game is great. That's what they focused on, and it works. Alright. Shauna, not just a healer. Let's start with a spark net. Check the damage. $40 damage. You see anyone doing 40 damage with additions right now? I don't think so. Hey, Lavitz has the poison guard. How about that? Go for it.
Harpoon!
That's right. Your obelisk is, I think, the last part of the demo.
Yes! Go! Volcano!
Volcano. Go, Shauna. Let's get another 40 damage. Go for more. So close to 4th stage. 40 damage. No problem. Ah, poison for Shauna. No way. All good. The attacking sound effects are cut off because the emulation was not very well designed. This seems like a lower effort emulation. I'm not saying that to attack Sony, just to regard. These kinds of sound issues were a thing with EPSXE for a long time, but modern emulation like DuckStation and Beetle don't have this issue. This is an in-between between the original hardware quality and modern emulation. This is like a midway point. So sometimes the sound for additions cuts off, enemy attacks get cut off. On the sound, it happens. Let's switch it up to Burnout. Another 40 damage. Sean has done 120 damage so far.
Harpoon!
Tell your friends Shauna is the damage dealer to have. In fact, in speedrunning, Shauna / Miranda is the fastest, or one of the fastest routes available right now, if we do not include skipping maps. If we do a no skip category, The Miranda route was one of the fastest as of a couple years ago, and might still be. It was nicknamed the Wonder Woman route, in fact, because item magic is king. More so in the NA version. In the Japanese release, magic is more depowered by comparison. There's that stage 4 I'm looking for. 45. I'll take it. Do some guarding. You can skip maps through glitching out save files, basically. You need save files of other games. Save over them, cut it halfway through the saving process. It's similar to item duping with Pokemon Gold, Silver, Crystal, I think it is. Saving, don't turn off the power. You turn off the power. You can duplicate a Pokemon and therefore an attached item, kind of a thing with your Pokemon box. You just have to corrupt the save and hope it doesn't damage the save in the process. That's actually how a lot of people show off Dart with Divine Dragoon at the start of the game. They save a Disk 4 save file near the end of the game on top of a brand new save file and cut it halfway through. Oops, I used physical attack. My bad. He's almost dead anyway. No problem. Ah, more poison. Not good, not good. Turtle Shell, believe me, if you knew everything I knew, you would collapse. Here's one. There's a second dragon with 7 eyes, but that's about all they tell us in the Japanese guidebook. There were 2 dragons with 7 eyes, they fought each other, Divine Dragon is the one that won the battle. They don't tell us anything else. It's this constant thing where they like to tease us with little extra bits of information that make us go, holy hell! But then, like, leave us off on a second cliffhanger after that. It's pretty brutal. And that should do. Sean has done like 200 plus damage. Ah, still going. Hang in there, Shauna.
Harpoon!
The first leaping jump on PS4. What's something else I can tell you? What else can I tell you? Ah, trophy, poisonous serpents. So, Legend of Dragoon, the Dragoons, when a dragon dies, their eyes merge together into a single gem, and that's what forms the Dragoon spirit. And it must be harvested at the last moment of a dragon's life as it's dying. All dragons have a number of eyes between 1 and 7. Oh, we'll let this happen first. Yes, trophies are confirmed now. I was very skeptical because I'm tired of secondary websites acting like authorities when sometimes they are not. In this case, it did prove to be true. I just didn't want to believe that the trophies were so poorly designed. Like, the Tepid Threesome is one of the names for the achievements. It's not very well. Mainly not just the names, but the actual trophies themselves feel a little under-designed. Mostly just get through the game, befriend Lavitz, befriend Shauna or whatever. I think there's one missing for Albert for some reason. There's a couple optional parts of the game. Defeat 3 dragon spirits in Mayfill, for example. Basically just complete the game kind of stuff. You'll be able to see the trophy list for the game once you've got it acquired on your account. So where I was leaving off with the Dragoon lore, Dragons have a number of eyes between 1 and 7. 7 being the most powerful, 1 being the least powerful in general. Now, the Dragoon spirits that come from dragons inherit that same eye count, and it's how vassal dragons are determined as well. So if a 6-eyed dragon dies and the Dragoon spirit is harvested, that's a 6-eyed Dragoon spirit. And this lore is all proved through the Japanese guidebook. We've done research on it for years. All 7 of the main Dragoons, so excluding Divine, are from 6-eyed dragons, some of the most powerful Dragoons out there. And this ties in with the vassal system. So basically, to take a vassal dragon, it must match the element of your Dragoon spirit. So if Dart were to take a vassal dragon, it needs to be a fire dragon, and it also must have 1 less eye than the Dragoon spirit, because that's how the dragon hierarchy works. Rose was barely able to command Michael, because Michael had 1 fewer eyes than Rose's Dragoon spirit, which had been based on a 6-eyed dragon. So that is how the vassal and the power system works for dragons and Dragoon spirits. Alrighty. Now let's heal you up a little bit. Got a War God's Amulet. Extra accuracy. Sure thing. Oh, I was gonna use a charm potion. My bad. Here we go. Off to Bale. Fairbrand and Regol are not 5-eyed. Regol has 4 eyes, Fairbrand has 3 eyes. It can be 1 eye fewer or less than that. It just can't be the same number of eyes or greater. So, if there's a 3-eyed Dragoon, they could take a 2-eyed vassal, perhaps. A 6-eyed Dragoon can take a 5, 4, 3, or 2-eyed dragon vassal. Just has to be lower. I'm gonna try and run away because I don't want to deal with this right now. No, any eye count fewer. It doesn't matter how few, just needs to be fewer. The 1-eyed dragon would probably be the least resistant. Once again, holding the square button while viewing a location tells you the facilities: hotel, clinic, weapon shop, and item shop. The reason there's a difference between hotel and clinic is in other games like Golden Sun, they differentiate between resting at the inn and curing specific effects like status ailments from your character. So the clinic is for the curing of status ailments. That's why when you go to the inn and you get healed, you still have certain status ailments left over. How do you get to play early? You can go to playasia.com, play-asia.com, I believe, and search their listings for a Hong Kong-based digital gift card. It's the one for 80 HKD, 80, because Legend of Dragoon costs 78, so you want the 81. And it cost me like 1079 USD. I paid in PayPal. You can do the same thing. And you need to make a separate PlayStation Network account, a new PSN account, choose the country of Hong Kong in the large drop-down list, and set your city as Hong Kong, whatever. You can still go in and redeem your gift card after you buy it at play-asia.com. That's what I did. Then you'll be able to purchase the game on the Hong Kong store. The English version is listed in the Hong Kong store. And once it's installed, you can play it with your North American account if you wish. Where am I going? Let's check the item shop real quick. I love this music myself. Yeah, it'll be 9 or 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time is our guess. Gonna get some charm potions. Look at this skeleton in the back. He's even got a heart. This skeleton has a bigger heart than Emperor Dole. There, I said it. Let's get a Stardust. I think... Yep, we're going to be told to go to the castle first. Yes, Fairgrand is taken as a vassal by Graham, probably by force. Now, the Green Dragoon spirit is from a six-eyed dragon. So basically, let me explain this. All the summons that you get at Dragoon level 5, all those summons, the Red-Eye Dragon, the Jade Dragon, the White-Silver Dragon, the Thunder Dragon, the Darkness Dragon, and the Golden Dragon, those are the dragons that died to make those Dragoon spirits. They all have 6 eyes. Vassals are living. Summons are based on the dragon that died to make the Dragoon spirit. That is very specific. It was funny, I don't remember there being a pineapple dragoon, but I could be wrong. Maybe I just am losing my memory at the fact that I'm now 34 years old. I can't remember anything. I have to amend our wiki. Alright, we already got that. We'll give Dart some scale armor, even though we're going to get an upgrade soon. And we'll give him a salad as well. A little more... Let's see. I think that's all we need. Off we go. If they all have 6 eyes, then wait only 5 Dragoon levels. Dragoon level is just a mechanic of combat. In a lot of cases, the combat is not accurately married and merged with the lore of the game. For example, in the Japanese guidebook, Princess Emile is strictly 22 years old. However, in the script, the coming of age ceremony lists a 20-year-old age to inherit the Moon Dagger. So Emile has 2 different ages. That's one of the inconsistencies. Polyphony Digital did some of the full motion video work before this is before they got big on Gran Turismo. So Sony's like, hey Polyphony, help us make some FMVs. And so the Divine Dragon has like 13 eyes, and it betrays the eye count system. Otherwise, though, the system is quite strict, so you basically just pretend that's an error in the FMV. There are issues like that sometimes. But yeah, Dragoon levels has nothing to do with their spirit meters. That's just a mechanic of combat. It's pretty divorced. Let's check for another Stardust over here. Ouch and phew. I don't think I want to go in this room because it's a pompous place. That's what Dart would say. Let's go down. Think there's a lever we need to turn. Why does Rose hunt the Moonchild? Because if Rose doesn't hunt the Moonchild, the world will end, basically. All life will be exterminated by the Virage embryo. The Moonchild, basically a human is chosen by the soul of the Virage embryo, the soul of the 108th fruit, the god of destruction. Slowly over time, the soul of the 108th fruit, the Virage embryo, will take over the body and find its way toward the moon. People around will become evangelists to the Moonchild and help the Moonchild achieve their goal of getting reunited with the moon, aka the flesh. Soul plus flesh back together equals end of the world. Ironically, the ones who oppressed everyone else, the Winglies, oppressing humans and other species, forcing them to fight each other in that gladiator arena in Cadessa, are also the ones that stop the world from ending, so it's kind of an awkward situation like that. The Moonchild wants to get back up there, so Rose needs to stop it. What am I doing? Let's pick up an item. I think I need to go upstairs. Yeah, let's go upstairs. Get another Stardust. Let's get up here. Excuse me. Excuse me. Stardust. Let's see, what's down here? An active ring. Must prevent dispiriting. That's right, Turtle. Originally there were 108 species, born one after the other from the Divine Tree. Over time, they would have evolutions thereof. All species today are either from the original 108 or are evolutions. That is also a quote from the guidebook. Fun fact, the Writhing Darkness, or Residents of the Darkness, the demons basically, Zakwell species, are one of the original 108 fruits. We just don't know which number. Who is my favorite NPC? Oh, I like a lot of NPCs. I like a lot of NPCs. Plos is one of my favorites. He's the first named NPC we encounter in the village of Celeste. Zakwell, technically an NPC as well as a boss. One of the Writhing Darkness as well. Big fan of Vector when he's enlarged. He has a butt slam attack, and he also literally eats your party members, chews them, exclamation point appears over his head, and he spits them out, and there's saliva all over the ground around the character. I have a gif of that. Miranda takes like 1100 damage, and it's just the most hilarious thing. Also, Frugal for the voice acting and the ability kit. I like a lot of NPCs. Fester is pretty fun. Bishop Dill is fun as well. That's supported by the voice actor Wally Fields, who also did Dr. Muto, and had an amazing personal website with all kinds of sound clips. You gotta check it out on archive.org. Wally Fields, look him up. He and his followers created the world. The Divine Tree bore 108 fruits, and various life forms arose from the ripened fruits. I can't do the voice very well right now, but you get the idea. Yeah, this is the Hooded Man. No one knows who that is. I guess none of them saw him come out of Helena prison. And he's getting paid. Lloyd's getting paid for this. Albert hired him. And you know what time it is. We're gonna get another full motion video, so I hope you're ready. Here we go.
As if they were gods, Winglies ruled over all living creatures and used them as slaves. The enslaved suffered a terrible domination and injustice. Their anger turned to a flame of fury. Then a gust of wind blew throughout the lands, spreading the flame to a blazing fire. The wind was Emperor Diaz. 7 incarnations of dragons served the Emperor. Their bravery inspired people to take up arms. Thus began the Dragon Campaign. It was a harsh war. Both people and Winglies suffered countless injuries and fatalities. After a long period of suffering, it was the humans who acquired the future. The age of humans had begun.
And there we go. The Black Monster appeared after the Dragon campaign. How about that? Praetorian of Basel. It's the only time you see the word Praetorian in the game, I think. Listen to those birds chirping. People talk about the voiceovers and the music, but also the ambiance was pretty decent for its time. The birds, the water, the prisoners getting whipped and tortured in Helena prison, the owls. I love the owls so much. Oh, the music. Darts theme. Love it. Let's check the King's Chambers. You are the brave man from Celeste, but this is the chamber of His Majesty King Albert. You are not allowed to go in. Then what are you doing? You're literally rummaging through the drawer. You know, based on the line Dart says later in the game, I shouldn't be going through other people's drawers and stuff. Take a hint. Take a hint. Let's take the slide. Wee-hoo! You know, I might rush for the Plat Trophy. We'll see. Alright, off to the other part of town. How am I doing on Stardust? 5? Okay. Shauna still needs some recovery. And I think after this we're going to Hoax. Hoax Village. Town of Hoax. I'll skip the library for now. I should pull up my own Stardust guide as well. Let's get that Stardust. Let's take a boat ride real quick. It'll let me check some notifications while swimming. Oops. Finally, we get control. Get off the boat. All this for Stardust. Speaking of which, we have a guide for that on our website, legendofdragoon.org/guides with an S/Stardust. Imagine not having the entire game memorized. Yep, it'll be in the PS Store for North America tomorrow morning, so between 9 and 10 EST AM, probably. Here we go. Alright, let's head to Lavitz's house so we can practice with our swords. Because that's why you go there, right? There's nothing else that you would want to do. Indoor combat. Here we are. Insert awkward scene where Lavitz is shipped with Shauna by Lavitz's mother. Lavitz and Shauna, they make a great pair, don't they? Shauna, who has lots of feelings for Dart, but can't quite figure out what they are. Lavitz, who should have a crush on Dart if he doesn't already. But no, Lavitz and Shauna should be together. They have a common interest, after all. Mothers try to ship their sons. Yeah, of course. It's the dream. Don't leave without your jerky. There's only one place to farm sachets in the game. Where can you farm them? That will be the Homo Gigantos from the piggies. 2% chance per piggy. I actually answered a bunch of fan-made trivia from our birthday stream back on February 14th last Tuesday. Let's practice with the swords. That's the best one. Right here. Here we go. Listen to that sound effect. Roar. Roar. Are you gonna swing your sword around in my house? Yeah! That's how we fall in love, Lavitz. With our combat finesse. Show me around the house. Yep, Bandit's Ring also 2%, except versus Drake will be 30%. Basically, all equipment dropped by minor mobs is at a 2% rate. That also includes the Magician Bogies, with a 2% chance to drop the Magical Hat. Oh wait, let's get the Stardust before I forget. Should be able to get it right now. Hit the kitchen. Let's go some other place. I'm like, no. Need Stardust. Stardust. Stardust! Free item. It's gonna be 20 gold. Lavitz's life savings right there. 20 gold. And let's go up top. Library. Just FYI, I'm not trying to do a 100% run. I do kind of want to get through this as quickly as I can, just to knock out the trophies and some other things. I have run through this game like a million times as well. This part of the game has to be so cheesy so that you can get really attached to Lavitz as a character. Yeah. I mean, that's part of Lavitz's personality. He has duty, he has precision and grace in combat combined, but he's also got this cheesy aspect. He's a bit of a mama's boy as well. Likes his jerky. Really likes his jerky. When did the US get the game on PlayStation Plus? That should be tomorrow morning between 9 and 10 a.m. EST. A little bit earlier if you're in other time zones. So like if it released at 9 a.m. EST, then that's like 6 a.m. PST or something like that. But it'll be synchronized between East, West, and Midwest. So about 10 hours from now. Look at him just pouring his heart out on the roof. They did a good job with this animation, having Dart sit down and look up at the sky. It's kind of hard to see on, you know, smaller screens, but you can just make it out. Yeah, I considered it might be a midnight release, and I was like, that's what prompted me to do this in the first place. I was like, I need to know if it's a midnight release or a morning release. Someone's got to have the information. I checked subreddits to see if, like, their posts were exploding at a certain hour of the day, you know? Couldn't find it. So I asked in the Siphon Filter community Discord, Siphon Filter Central. It's a really awesome community. They have some connection now with the original devs. I think at least a voice actor did an interview or something with the fan base. It was great. I went in and asked in case they knew, because they've had 3 Siphon Filter games released for PSN now on PS4 and 5. And someone answered and gave me more answers than I was even looking for, like what time it usually releases in different regions. And they mentioned, oh, actually, there's the English version in Hong Kong, and you can get it early that way. And I was like, really? So even though from their original answer, I was like, okay, I'll just plan to do a live stream, showcase this at like 9 or 10 in the morning or whatever, or 8 my time. I was like, you know, I could just do an early stream tonight with the Hong Kong version, so I went for it. No VPN needed, totally legitimate way to access the game. Because for whatever reason, the PlayStations aren't region locked. You just make a PSN account, call your location Hong Kong, and you can access that store. The hardest part was going to play-asia.com, and I searched for a listing of the HKD, their currency, that was near to purchasing the game that price, which was 78 HKD. They had a gift card for 80 HKD, so I got that for like 11 USD, paid with PayPal. That's the hardest part, really. I got my code almost instantaneously. I could have waited till tomorrow, but I decided, you know what, let's get an early start. Run through most of Disc 1, and I'll update some documentation, and go from there. Yeah, I'm gonna have to update our mega thread pretty soon, so everyone can know that trophies are confirmed in-game directly. I'll skip Martel for now. Alright, so I should have 7 Stardust. Yep. Just gonna go ahead and use that body purifier. Doesn't matter. Check additions. Volcanoes on the way. Let's set up Spinning Cane. Sparkle Arrow for Shauna. Let's do it. Off to Hoax. Oh yeah. Yeah, the load times aren't going to be any faster because it's still emulation. The only way to cut load times is through reverse engineering, basically. And that's why I love Severed Chain so much. Everything is near instant. Really helps cut down on the game being such a slog, really. As a kid, you don't mind how long it takes to load the next screen, but as an adult, I do appreciate all the time savings I get with Severed Chains. Yeah, the trophy design feels misinformed a little bit. Like, for a casual trophy list, it's okay-ish, but it feels weird having a trophy for 30 Stardust, but not all Stardust. It feels weird that there's 3 trophies for the Dragon Spirits, but not other things. Other things that would make great trophies aren't listed at all. It's just it's reminiscent of the original lack of QA for the localization and also the voiceover consistency.
Spinning Cane!
For Spinning Cane. You always wondered why we couldn't save Lavitz with an Angel's Prayer or the White Silver Dragoon. Yeah, exactly. It works on Drake. And it works on all your other party members, but you can't use it on Lavitz because story demanded he was immune to those effects. One of the inconsistencies between the lore and the combat. Start doing that big damage. Well, the problem with what you're saying, Drake just being knocked out, reference Lloyd 2. The battle with Lloyd 2. He uses the Dragon Buster to insta-kill your party if they're in Dragoon form. It's the same exact stab through the chest, through the center of the Dragoon armor. Should kill the wielder. Dart doesn't have any more, you know, constitution than Lavitz, for example. Miranda doesn't have any more constitution than Lavitz. And yet they can block with Talisman. They can resurrect with a holy ankh or an angel robe, they can be revived with an angel's prayer, even though it's the exact same stab, if you will. So it's just one of those many things. Like, this is a high fantasy game, despite its push for realism in certain ways. The lore and the combat just were not designed together, really, so there's gonna be a lot of inconsistencies like that. The Divine Dragon having 13 eyes or so in the FMVs versus 7 eyes strictly in the lore.
Touch!
19 damage, yeah.
Spinning cane!
Alright. Time for Hoax. It's a big turning point in the game. Are we ready? Can we handle it? One of my favorite bosses is coming up. Sandor Elite. Love it so much. Wish it was tougher. Alright, let's fetch a Stardust. I think there's only one here. Oh, there's 2 here. Headquarters, yep, and that downstairs area. Is it this downstairs area? In the cinders. I'm gonna skip some of the optional content. We've had almost 900 comments since I started 3 hours ago. Thank you all so much for joining me on this adventure. Well, that's actually the great thing about Severed Chains, Bebop, is we're going to be able to finally replace things like character models and weapon models. So getting the Dragon Buster in there should be easy because it's already modeled. We just need to put it on Rose, or whoever. And in addition to that, here's another fun fact for those of you who stuck around this long. I should tell you that the Taiwanese Mandarin strategy guide, normally whatever region the game was released in originally, those guidebooks for that region, that language will have the most information sometimes. It depends. For us, the Japanese guidebook had over 400 pages, chock full of a complete, accurate walkthrough, game mechanics, damage calculation formulas, drop rates for all the items and equipment from the enemies, additional lore, dozens and dozens of pages of extra lore. It's very comprehensive. Prima Guide was unfortunately underwhelming. One of the Stardust listings is incorrect, so you can't get all 50 Stardust from it. The equipment stats are wrong, and just a very bad strategy for the final boss. However, some other guides can still sometimes have exclusive information of their own. The Taiwanese Mandarin strategy guide, for example, has an interview with Yasuyuki Hasebe that isn't really shared or translated like anywhere that I've found, so that's why we've been working on it. And someone recently helped us to translate that whole thing, and I'll be unveiling that sometime after the re-release here. But in addition, it also has, to get back to my point, about 1 centimeter by 1 centimeter illustrations of all equipment and consumable items in the game. They all have illustrations. I have reason to believe they're official because some of them match a few that are in the Japanese guidebook. Ultimate War God looks like this just external kind of weird armor that you wear. War God Calling is a headpiece. All the dragon armors look really elemental. The Soul Eater looks freaking weird. The Pretty Hammer is pink and sparkling. I kid you not, all that stuff was illustrated. So what I want to do is work with the modders to create individual weapons so that when you change your weapon in the game, change to the fairy sword, change to the dancing dagger or whatever, that it actually reflects in battle. You're gonna have a field day with this stuff, I promise you, and it'll be possible through Severed Chains, the reverse engineered PC port. Let's get that Stardust and advance to the battles. So we should have 9 Stardust. And we're done. We are ready for battle. Am I going to use Rose? Yeah, I'll use Rose. I'll use Rose some of the time. When does this release on PS4? Tomorrow morning for North America, 9 to 10 a.m. EST roughly. A little bit earlier if you're in Central or Pacific. I'm going to relieve the guard. Yeah, Severed Chains is very important. I support this re-release, but at the same time, the Severed Chains port is gonna blow your effing minds, and all built by the community for the community. I think both Severed Chains and the re-release can exist side by side. They both serve different purposes. The re-release actually, although it's gonna be great for people who can only play through PS4 or 5 and don't have a computer, is mostly gonna act as a way to get LOD back in discussion circles and larger mainstream news outlets and stuff. That is our moment to finally be seen as a fandom that is thriving. We're not just fans who are excited to play LOD again. We have so many community projects, we have art events, we have research and translations and archivism, and we have our own website and Discord server. We do podcasts when we have the energy for it. We are thriving. Eventually one of these people at IGN or The Gamer or wherever else needs to start taking notice and talking about not just LOD, but talk about its fandom. Because, I mean, the fandom thriving is proof of what LOD represents. It inspires us, we're impassioned by it, we're motivated to build all kinds of cool crap for it. One of the largest cult followings for a reason. So it would be great if the fandom could be noticed to prove that legacy fandoms can be more than just groups that like an old thing, but actually do cool new stuff with it. Keep it alive, curate it, self-sustain, those kind of themes, you know? One of the things I'm planning to do is, as Severed Chains grows in its modding capabilities, the lead developer has agreed to support all kinds of crazy ideas. Online leaderboards for minigames, things that you won't be able to do on PS4 or 5. You're going to be able to compete in the Julian Vegetable game and compare high scores with other players. You're going to be able to compare the high scores surviving in dodgeball with those rabbit things. Obstacle course times, best scores on our website at legendofdragoon.org. All that's going to be happening at some point. And even PvP, potentially, if we can get that working in the hero competition. Boss Rush, a whole new game mode. Forgot where I was going with that, I kind of tangented, but you see the point. You're gonna blow your ever-loving minds and you're gonna enjoy the crap out of it, I promise. As it is, Severed Chains already has no dart. He's just, the don't select icon is not even there. I can take Dart out of the party, I can put him in third slot if I want, I can run a single character, I can run 2 characters. I love it. I love it so much.
Yes! Guts! Volcano!
Spinning cane.
DeBoss's Underground Adventure, that will be playable in Severed Chains. DeBoss's Underground Adventure, while it was like canceled out for North American and European releases, it's still there in the code, so we're going to reactivate it. We already have the menu reactivated, the menu where you transfer items from the minigame to the main game, and we've translated it. We have English text on that menu, and it functions. We did a demo of this many weeks or a month or two ago, where we showcased, here's a sample file of DeBoss with some items. We transferred the items successfully to the main game in Severed Chains. It was totally blew my mind. So we're gonna reintroduce Pocket Station functionality.
Spinning cane.
Alright, how's my hit points doing? I could do some healing. Timing on the combos, it's about the same as retail and emulation. There's a bit of a lead your target effect where you press the button before the strike happens. Whereas with Severed Chains, you would press later than normal that you're used to.
Yes! Guts! Volcano!
Not yet, but that will be a feature. Severed Chains will have edition swap later in the future. It's still in alpha right now, so the first priority, although we've got some mods up already, mainly the first priority is to reach parity, feature parity with retail. Like, for example, music is almost there, but not quite. Gotta work on music. Sound effects need some touching up. Animations are being worked on right now. They're still a little buggy, so we want to make them all, as perfect as possible. But it's being built on Java, which means that it runs on Windows, Mac, Linux. It already works on Steam Deck, and at some point it'll work on Android as well. It's going to be amazing. Here comes the Sandor Elite. Alright, let's get up there. Is Severed like Maguri mod? I don't know what Maguri mod is, but although Severed Chains is going to double as a modding platform that supports way more modding capabilities, Severed Chains itself is not a mod. It's a reverse engineered PC port. The game was reversed into assembly and then rebuilt in Java. So it's a whole rewrite of the game engine.
Yes! Guts! Volcano!
Oops, I missed. I had a bad itch on my face, I'm sorry. First edition missed, sad. Can't be perfect.
Yes! Guts! Volcano!
Doing some good damage though. That sound isn't coming through very well at all. Maguri mod was a mod for FF9 that upscaled the game and orchestrated music. It was really well done. So we will have custom music going in. One of the things I want to do is make use of fan music. There are almost 300 different fan music pieces that I have documented in a spreadsheet as part of our resource archive. Some of those I would love to hear in the game and to get them in loopable versions. I've talked with a few musicians like Tessanael and Lloyd Sorrow, who have made some great remixes and covers and stuff. And they've agreed to share some of their work and have it featured on our website as well as potentially in the game. So having music mods like that will be great. Upscale, we have an upscale image project already from like 2 years ago. It ended up taking longer than the Flying Zamboni and Zychronics had predicted, but it is closer and closer to completion. Like, it just keeps getting closer. I assume it'll be done this year. and that'll upscale all the background images, some of the icons to be sharper, things like that. Portraits were also helped with Mr. Scentless, did some new portraits. So all that is on the way. It'll be available on Beetle emulator first, and then it'll come to Severed Chains. I don't think we're doing Duck Station though, because that would be just a step backward for us. At the time, we weren't anticipating Severed Chains being a thing, so that's why it was made for Beetle. But Severed Chains will be the way forward.
Volcano!
Yes, randomizers will be possible. Someone's already been designing randomizer ideas. I really want a boss rush mode, just where you fight a bunch of randomized bosses based on your current save file, just like with Golden Sun. This game actually has some interesting things in common with Golden Sun that I really love. Like the opposite element system, where if you bring an element that is strong against the opposing element, it's strong against you too, and it's like a double-edged sword. It's a nice high-risk, high-reward system, more satisfying to me than the Pokemon element system. Although I spent a lot of time on that too. By the way, I'm a huge fan of Gen 1 and 2 Pokemon, but that's about it for me, so... The first 251, Crystal is probably my favorite overall, but I grew up on Red, Blue, Yellow, Gold, Silver, Crystal. That was my world for RPG before LOD. Back on a teal Game Boy Color. Alright, so we got a couple options here. There are multiple ways to detect which of these Sandora elites is the real one and not the... Oh, they're all gonna take a turn? This is gonna hurt. All three of them taking a turn? That hurts. There's three ways to detect which one is real. The one that uses magic is real, so the one on the left is real. Also, the one with the biggest shadow is real, so one on the left has a bigger shadow. Finally, you can use a detonate rock or something like that to see which one takes damage. So that's what you can do. I'm gonna guard with Lavitz. Damn. Come on, Dart, hang in there. Don't need a game over this early. Here we go.
Yes.
That was brutal. Attack with all three, and then another one got a turn.
Volcano!
Gotta get some healing potions going on, because I cannot afford to fight Congo like this. Get some guarding, and then do some healing potions. God bless with the... Oh, here we go. Alright. Let's see who's got the biggest shadow. Can be the one on the right. Hang in there, hang in there, hang in there. Get me a turn.
Yes. Guts. Volcano!
Yeah, there are multiple strategies. I found it interesting that there's so many ways to deal with the Sandora Elite. Alright, I'm gonna get a healing potion on Lavitz as well. I want to top up before, God bless it. This guy's fast. Yeah, I'm full of fun facts and trivia. It's kind of a requirement of being the #1 fan, I guess. Alright, before they all take a bunch of extra turns.
Yes. Guts. Volcano!
Need some healing. Please stop using magic. Congo's gonna be a trip, though. Oh, again with the magic. At least he's, like, technically wasting his turns by constantly retransforming. As long as the apparitions don't get turns, I'm good. Ah! Hang in there! 9. Okay, yeah, I was guarding. Come on, come on, come on. That one.
Spinning cane.
Yes. Guts. Volcano!
And that'll do. Boss fight complete. Let's go to the next one. There needs to be a hard mode added to the game where all additions are performed using multiple button inputs. I have a fun fact for you. They initially wanted to use all of the shape buttons. I will tell you more about that in an upcoming article with the Taiwanese Mandarin interview with Yasuyuki Hisebe. That and other precious facts are in that interview. Hey, you stick around me, Bebop, you'll learn everything you ever wanted to know about the game. Like, you know, I don't have a remake for you at this point, unfortunately, but for all the people who have said, I want more LOD, I want more LOD, this is as close as you can get. Stick with the archivist, the researcher, and the rest of the fandom. We worked so hard together to find all this different stuff and create additional replay value, and we're still working on it, and it's going to keep getting better and better. LegendofDragoon.org is our unified home. Our Discord server is where all the chat happens and discoveries are made and the developments are made first. We put stuff together in news articles on LOD.org and then disseminate it out to social media. Make sure everyone knows this. Help us spread the word, please. Yeah, I had a little trouble with Hexhammer on Severed Chains recently. I am not enjoying it. Alright, we're gonna fight Kongo. Alright, so we don't have access to Shauna, unfortunately.
Spinning cane.
How many items do I have? I got Spear Frost. I got 3, 4. They don't have a lot of item magic. I'm gonna do some physical attacks first. And then when he gets close to using his fist, then I'll spam the item magic with Dart. $18, I can handle it.
Yes. Ghost. Volcano.
Spinning cane.
Come on, get your fists out.
Yes. Ghost. Volcano.
Spinning cane.
Here we go. Punch me in the face, I need it.
Yes. Ghost.
Just for fun, I'm gonna show you the animation where he counters. Because I love that animation. Oh, here we go. Big damage. Ouch. Big ouch. This is what a counter looks like. You bounce off of the concrete. Imagine how much force that takes to bounce off the freaking concrete. So strong. Alright, let's start doing lots of damage with Spear Frost. There we go. $63. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, attack Lavitz. That's what I want. We got more HP right now. Use Lavitz to put a healing potion on Dart. Let's do it. $55, I'll take it. Here we go. It's the big moment, everybody. The one we've been waiting for. Sound effect is missing. Trophy earned. Every rose has its thorn. You can finally fix your daddy issues. Got that power wrist. Level up Rod Typhoon for Lab. It's getting additions too fast. I don't want to grind them all just to get Flower Storm. I mean, I do, but I don't have the time. I already did it on Severed Chains. It takes so long. Yeah, there was missing sound effects for the Dragoon flying. That was interesting. Lavitz's face is all screwed up. Basically, it's just an impact hit. It's not canonically anything in particular. Surging with the energy of the first time, just knock out the target. But it's definitely not flame shot. It's more like a final burst a little bit. Well, yeah, they give Lavitz the additions early because they bothered to animate him in Flower Storm, and it's my favorite addition. It just takes so long. Like, I would be grinding in Dragon's Nest for longer than I care to. I've got to write new articles for LD.org about this news. I've got videos to make. I don't have the time for Flower Storm, unfortunately, but I'll work towards it eventually. I don't know what Opera GX or RGX is, but I use the Vivaldi web browser. Return to consciousness, Dart. We need you. You're the glue of the group. There is an option for scan lines. I can put that on. I don't prefer it, but there is a retro option for that. Retro Classic. We can play that for a little while. Looks like an old television now. Yeah, I used to think Rose had purple ears, even though I still thought she was a human. We do have Dark Elves. Their ears are, like, incredibly long. They could be like horns. Yeah, these kind of video filters are available in Emulation, you know, DuckStation and Beetle. There's this thing called a CRT Royal shader that looks pretty good for some people. You can do all kinds of things. You could do a sepia tone, you could do a grayscale if you really wanted to, play all your games in like it's an old film kind of a thing, grayscale. But, you know, popular one is the scanline effect. It's funny how that can be emulated so well, the scan lines. Yeah, this is the nostalgia filter, definitely. Oh, man, I have been going for over 3 hours. We're gonna continue. Are Albert's additions faster than Lavitz's? Albert is basically faster and sloppier in his style. Lavitz is usually slower and more graceful, but also like sharp and precise at the same time. There's something to be said about, you know, quick and sloppy, but I just like Lavitz's style better. I fell in love with it first. I also was one of the people who went through to get Flower Storm, and so everyone else is like, Gust of Wind Dance, Gust of Wind Dance, Gust of Wind Dance, and they constantly talk about Gust of Wind Dance, and I like the addition, but it's ruined for me now because it got so much attention while Flower Storm was just totally, like, not talked about hardly at all. Partly because, you know, who's going to grind that much before losing Lavitz, so I understand. But, my favorite edition is Lavitz's rendition of Flower Storm. He does the freaking, like, corkscrew kick. Albert doesn't have that. I also feel like Lavitz is a little more ruthless in his combat style. I'm not sure how to... Like, Albert is a pretty skilled fighter, sure, but, like, in Rod Typhoon, he just holds his spear, spins in a circle going, wee! Like it's so not fair. Also, Lavitz's Rod Typhoon has got one of the hardest counter timings in the entire game, and Albert's version has no counters at all. He can just do whatever he wants. That's my, like, half-joking feelings on it. Yeah, the game doesn't tell you how to get final additions. The tutorials, you can skip the addition tutorial, you can skip the magic and elements tutorial, which are, while not necessary, they are important. And people, like, use Spear Frost on a water enemy, and I'm like, please stop doing that. Please just use anything but the same element magic on the target. I'm begging you. Basic competency would help a lot of people not have trouble playing the game, which would allow us to more easily get harder difficulties. Instead, we got a nerf. So how can I play already? FW Crash asks. Hello, FW Crash. I'm playing the English release on the Hong Kong store. For English is a common language in Hong Kong, so they also get English releases of games. And that's what I'm playing now, is the English release in the Hong Kong store. You can make a new PSN account. With making the new account, you choose Hong Kong as your location. You'll have access to the Hong Kong specific store, which is kind of a mirror of the North American store for some reason, but you'll have to use Hong Kong currency. So you go to play-asia.com to buy one of those digital gift cards. I paid like $10.79 or about $11 for an 80 HKD gift card. And 80 is the one you want because LED costs 78. So basically it comes out to $10. It may be $10 on North America as well. So it's up to you if you want to get a few hours in right now or just wait until the morning if you're in North America. First playthrough went all the way to Malibu, only doing Volcano. That's the other thing, like, you could beat the game on double slash. You could, if you just, you know, at least get it a few level ups so it has a little more damage. But yeah, it is playable. You just gotta make sure you have good builds on your characters to compensate. Realized not too long ago that enemies elemental type is shown by the color of the bar their name is on. Yep, just assumed you needed a guide for that. Yeah, the item and element tutor is the merchant in the forest with all the rabbits. And if you don't buy items, he doesn't offer you the tutorial, basically. You have to go into his shop, and then he'll be like, okay, you want to learn about the items? And you say yes or no, and a lot of people just say no because they don't think it's important. They think they're good at games, but they still don't know about the element system. How is it so far? It's a, what did I say earlier in the stream? It's a midway point between original hardware and modern emulation capabilities. Original hardware, the models were more jagged, the models are a little sharper here. I gotta I am sorry, I do not enjoy the scan line, so I will be removing those so I can see better. I have eyesight troubles, and that does not work for me. So this is like a midway point. Modern emulation, the Beetle and DuckStation emulators do something similar to this with the model sharpening, but they also have what's called PDXP correction. That basically corrects other visual errors in the drawing of the polygons to make the 3D models, and they look so much better than this. Like, these models are okay-ish, but they look really gimpy, and I promise you they look a lot better in Beetle and DuckStation. You just do some resolution upscaling, set the PGXP settings to certain settings on those, like perspective, corrective, something another. It's hard to say, but we have that in a list on our ld.org guide for how to choose those settings, and it makes it look so good. This is the midpoint. It's serviceable. They could have easily spent a little time to do a lot better job, in my opinion. Like, say, basically what's good about this one is the rewind feature. You do get save states, but you only get 6, not very many compared to modern emulation where you can have like 99 slots. You only get the 3 video filters. And you can change NTSC or PAL region, which is obviously, you're not going to change that. But the rewind feature, that is interesting. Like, I can go all the way back to the end of the hoax fight. That's at least 2 minutes of rewinding. And you can make save states out of any of these frames. Each frame is like, what, 10 seconds? I haven't confirmed it, but it's something like that. So rewinding to fix a addition that you messed up, or to work on the Phantom treasure chest without having to get new numbers, trying more numbers so you can get the chest open. Trying alternate strategies with a boss. And going for the rare items as well. Happy to answer your questions. I considered just doing an OBS stream and on my computer so I could actually do overlays and have all these as FAQs scrolling on a ticker. But then I'd be aiming the camera at the screen and it might not look as good, so I decided to just do a native PS4 stream. My second time doing it, and it is going pretty well. Yeah, it's a little... I don't know why they don't have rewind, but I mean, they have so many save states, they probably didn't think it was that high of a priority, therefore. I mean, it's just a convenience factor. I mean, technically, with emulation save states for DuckStation and Beetle, like, there are shortcuts for that. Like, I could press F4, or whatever key I want, to instantly load a save state. So I don't even have to do any tracking necessarily. As long as I set the save state that I want, I can track back to that instantly with one keyboard button. Alright, so we've got all the Stardust already. I'm just going to head out of here. We're going to learn about how Dart is a messiah and we should worship him like a religious cult that we are. Someone says on the Discord if you swap region back and forth, it seems to fix the sound effect issues. I guess we can change that really quick. Oh, don't lose progress. Hold on. Don't want to do that. It's not that important, so I'll just stay on. I'll stay on this. It's not too bad. You can skip every part of the training. That should not be possible. It should be mandatory. Alright, off we go. To the marshland. Who's the MC of the game? Main character? This slime is the main character.
Yes.
First SP gain.
Guts. Vulcan.
I mean, frankly, I'd rather get rid of Dart and Lavitz, Shauna, Rose. Let's go. Okay. Shauna with the power wrist. Let's go. More attack than Dart. We're gonna give it to Rose. So you got the War God amulet. You can keep those on. Let's get that 6 stone. Nope, no speed up for the boats. Am I gonna beat the green tusk dragon? Oh yeah. Definitely gonna get that far. Let's move up. Originally, Rose was going to be the main character. This is also part of the Taiwanese Mandarin interview. Alright, let's check the sign. Oh no. There's an error with the rendering here. A little line of the background is still visible up top. by finishing the game before the stream ends. I'm not necessarily going for like 15 hours in a row. I'm gonna have to sleep at some point. It's already midnight. Once I get close to the end of disc 1 or at disc 1 end, I'm gonna have to take a break for a couple hours. I have to create, like I said, some new articles for LD.org, some new videos up so we can provide the information for everyone. But I'll be continuing the gameplay tomorrow, that's for sure. Here we go. It's okay, Uber. Well, in the end, according to press release information, the main characters are supposed to be Dart, Shauna, and Rose. 3 main characters. That's how it's advertised originally back in 1999 and 2000. Not that great at it, but hey. Hey, it's time for another fun fact. This boss up here, the Firebird, in the European release, and somewhere else I can't remember, it's called Python. There is a mountain region, I think, called the Pythons in real life. You can look it up on Wikipedia. And, I always prefer to call it Python. Firebird doesn't sound interesting to me. Python does, so call it Python from now on. Let's go. We're off to see the Firebird, the wonderful Firebird named Python, and we're gonna kill it with a Spear Frost. I almost forgot to use Charm Potion. Mind Purifier. Here we go. Which way? That way? That way. Let's get an item. I always like this screen. Like, there's nothing here except an item, but really good verticals. Good vertical design. All these, grapes? Grapes of wrath hanging down. Just grapes hanging over lava. It's cool. Grapes that can survive very intense hot elements. Oops, it's battle time. Double Salamander. This is going to be tough because they might do stun on the basic hit. Well, we're going to block one with a Sig Stone. First Sig Stone hit. Here we go.
Yes. Guts. Volcano.
Volcano.
Whip smack.
23 damage. It's only going to get worse from there.
Yes. Guts. Volcano.
Go, 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 go.
Whip smack.
What does it come out? What time does it come out? That is for North America tomorrow morning-ish. Probably between 9 and 10 a.m. EST. A little sooner if you're in Central. A little sooner than that if you're in Pacific. I would love to play, just totally ransack villages, have Michael at your side, just ends up being in the middle of a dense population center and you have to sack the whole city because any one of them could have made contact and become an evangelist. have Michael use that beam cannon thing. Oh, that would hurt so much. Let's do a quick save. Save states are convenient, but you should always do a natural save, once in a while, because sometimes save states do screw up. Let's fight another round of bosses. See if I can dodge all the fish. Here we go. Off to the Virage. Uh-oh, strange stuff going on. What could that be? I'm on PS4. It's PS4 and PS5, equally. What made you think I was on a PS5, Ray? I don't have one. Something is wrong. This theme is great too, really mysterious. Virage fun facts. Virage are what's the word I'm looking for? They're bioweapons, basically. The other species are all natural organics, as far as we know. The Virage is specifically engineered to wipe out the planet. Not a natural life form. Think of them like the kaiju from Pacific Rim. They all have the same DNA, but they can, you know, look different and act different, but basically they're all white blood cells that protect the main Virage embryo. Awesome! And now it's time to get hit in the face with a purple laser beam, potentially. Also, the mass status ailment, I'm not looking forward to that. We have to knock the head out real quick. Oh, start off with the claw on Shauna. Not good. 50 damage. Alright, Shauna's gonna pump some item magic. Maybe a little item magic? How many do I have? I should have bought more item magic. Uh-oh. Maybe I'll throw one Spear Frost with Shauna. First we'll knock out the arm real quick. Get rid of that side damage.
Whip smack.
We'll blow one Spear Frost on the head. Save the other two for Python. So close to stage 4. Virage is from the fruit. It's just genetically created with one specific purpose. There's more information about it in the Japanese guidebook, part of our resource archive, which has all kinds of juicy information that awaits you.
Yes! Guts! Volcano!
Alright, let's go Dragoon. Now, Virage were absolutely not made by Winglies. The reason that's confusing is because Winglies found out about the plan of the 108th fruit, and they stopped it from fully forming. Suspended it, separated the flesh from the soul. The soul was contained in the crystal sphere, which Melbu used for amplified magic power, and the flesh was the moon that never sets, just a very large fruit set to orbit in the sky artificially with the signet spheres. Then they manipulated the fruit to produce regular Virage, but not the embryo. They don't explain that very well, unfortunately. Alrighty, I don't really need Astral Drain, so let's do a D attack. Almost perfect. 98, not bad. Got that power wrist. That's alright, you take care, Alex Borrego. I'm always around with the Discord server, the subreddit, the Facebook group, ld.org. Stick with the community and you learn everything you want to know about it. Fun fact, Ninshi is an awesome part of the community. Yeah, you're thinking of Cadessa, Bebop. It is quite a lot, that area. But at least the minor enemies are from A Midsummer Night's Dream, hey? You got fairies, you got Puck, you're all set. Okay. Little flame shot time. First flame shot of the game. Here we go. See how much damage did we do? 34? Oh, that's pitiful. Pitiful. Ouch. Gotta do more than that. Gotta replace Dart with somebody else. So, took a while to get a turn there. So I'm waiting for that AoE hit. Don't know if it's actually gonna come or not.
Whip smack.
41, not bad.
Yes. Guts. Volcano.
Did more damage with a volcano than a fireball. Ouch. Ouch. Gotta work on that magic attack stat, Dart. Alright, I'm gonna guard with Shauna just in case the AoE hits. Oh, here comes the arm. What's gonna happen? No actions? Really, no actions. I'm gonna guard anyway, see what happens. Okay, there's a claw hit. Good, not much damage. Yeah, Volcano does have high base damage. I've been running it since the beginning of the game, so it's got some increased damage modifier, that is true. Come on, hit me with that AoE. I know you... Yeah, I told you! I told you it was coming! What did I say? Oh no, Dart's dispirited. Oh, poor thing. That's totally fine. Dispirit is fine. We are good. We are good with that. You know, 0 plus 0 plus 0 plus 0 is 0. Here comes the laser. Go for Shauna. Go for Shauna. Oh, Rose. That's okay. Yeah, you don't want fear and confusion. I've had mass confusion before. It was the worst. Attacking each other, attacking themselves, occasionally guarding, trying to run away is a total mess. Alright, let's get that arm out. And then we'll continue on the head. Go straight to Python. Was a glitch ever fixed of Dart's Red-Eye Dragoon magic? What do you mean glitch? You mean the incorrect 175%? We won't know until I hit D level 5. Unfortunately. But I bet it's still a typo. Like, they didn't change the localization. So they probably didn't fix that either. Then again, it does say version 1.01, so apparently there is a previous version of the game for the PSN store that we don't get to see. It started with 1.01, but that might have also just been a crash with the build or something. Maybe the build crashed, they had to patch it, but it's basically the same. Come on, Dart.
Yes.
I know you're dispirited, but you gotta pull yourself together.
Guts. Volcano.
Dragoon spirits recharge for the next fight if we need them. Another laser, I can do that. Versus Shauna. Shouldn't do too much damage. What did they change to the game? Nothing. Nothing has changed, as far as we know. This is just an emulated pre-release. The thing that's changed is just trophies. Is that it? Here we go. No, it's not going to be available. If you're in North America, it won't release until tomorrow morning. 9 to 10 a.m. EST. How did I get it this early? I'm using an English release that's available on the Hong Kong store. I think I've said that like 10 times now in the live stream. But yeah, so the Hong Kong store has an English release, and you go to play-asia.com and buy a digital PSN gift card kind of a thing. You also make a PSN account where the country is Hong Kong. You set it to Hong Kong. And when you get that digital gift card off of Play-Asia, you make sure it's in HKD or the Hong Kong currency. You get the one for 80 HKD. LOD costs 78. You have 2 left over. The 80 HKD gift card costs about $10.79 or $11 USD. And that would allow you to play it right now instead of waiting until tomorrow morning. But there's a little setup involved, like I said. Generally, you should just, wait till tomorrow. Take care, Disapple. It was nice seeing your username. Question about Severed Chains. If you can remove Dart, then how do you handle him doing the awesome final blows? That's a great question, Ellipsis. I have GIFs of Maru and Haschel doing the final blow to Virage 2 in the Valley of Corrupted Gravity. Maru runs up, jumps, says her sound effects, and smacks the Virage in the face with a hammer. Haschel runs up to the Virage, jumps, punches the Virage in the face. It is extremely satisfying. You need to do it. You just need to do it. That is the end of it. Here, let's go over to Firebird. Yes, any character can do a final blow except Shauna right now, and we'll fix that later. With Shauna, it's soft locks or something. But with anyone who can run up and do an attack, Albert will run up and stab it. It's glorious. It's so good. Krongol jumping up in the air should not have that kind of jumping power, but he does. He got it. Hey, let's get a free Sapphire pin from the boss, because he is the boss. It should be standalone, Hikashi. It is standalone on the Hong Kong store, it is standalone on the Japanese store, so it should be standalone on North America. You'll see in the morning. And it should be somewhere between $5 and $10. I'm gonna guess 10. You wanna see Kongo do a Kano-style cannonball on the full... I mean, hey, get a modder to agree to make it for you, and you just help design it, right? But yeah, it's really freaking fun to see Haschel run up and do the final blow to punch a Virage right in its central eye like that. I love it so much. Head to the LOD Discord server, discord.gg/Legend of Dragoon. We posted so many fun GIFs of all the crazy stuff going on. Here we go. Yeah, this is what I'm waiting to see. I had it on PS3, so I'm gonna see if tomorrow morning I have it for free as well. Time for Python. Dart's still dispirited. That's the one that persists through battle.
Yes.
That's fine, you just do additions.
Guts.
I'll heal you later.
Volcano.
Ironically, I have an active ring he could have used. Alright, time for the Spear Frost. I'll take 72. Do it twice in a row.
Whip smack.
Do it again. $81 damage. I almost called it. Why didn't the bird jump the dude that went ahead of you? The boss might have just got lucky. Or Python saw us first and was tracking us instead.
Yes. Guts. Volcano.
The boss isn't a threat, maybe? Although, in Magodu the Boss, the Boss Underground Adventure minigame, or as we've nicknamed it, Dig the Boss with many eyes, you fight various creatures and you hit milestones to get various accessories in the game, and transfer them back to the main game. You also get gold. I believe the final boss is a Virage that the boss apparently defeats with a pickaxe. So, I mean, there's some hidden power there. It's pretty scary. Alright, time for Astral Drain. Linus is very iconic. My favorite boss in the game might be Zakwell. I'm addicted to Zakwell. I also like the Winged Executioners. I like the Sandora Elite. A lot of bosses I like. Let's get some HP siphon.
Astral Drain.
Give me that healing. Big damage, big heals. Love to see it. Fun fact, one reason to run Rose solo in Severed Chains is because if you run Astral Drain, she's almost unstoppable. Give her high magic, so she can do a lot of damage with it. Oop, did we get a soft lock? Oh no. Come on, game. Shit. Game might be unstable. Let's make a save state. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. No, 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 no. Shit. God bless America. I accidentally hit load instead of save. No wonder it wasn't making an empty... God bless it. No, 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 no. Shit. Shit. I can't believe I did that. Did I save? Did I save in Volcano Velude? Anybody? Did I save? Did I save? Please tell me I saved. Shoot. Please, did I save in Volcano Velude? I don't remember. Oh no. I made a normal save. I did. I did. Okay. Let's go back. We're gonna. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. All right. Bear with me. Hold on. We're gonna. How do I?